Wow, big W right there, Neko. Welcome to the stream. Glad to see you here, like, right from the beginning. Glad to see you here, and hope you're gonna enjoy it this time. Now, usually I'm pretty certain that Miko would be the one to, like, really start the stream here, but sadly, Miko just sent some message over the stream that, or on the Discord server, that apparently they won't be able to maybe join for a few days because there have been some storms going around in there, so it's not really likely that they have any, like, active power in there right now. They said that they were gonna be, like, going out of a restaurant and they would be here for a few days. So my guess is that they were, like, at the restaurant to, like, power up and have some Wi-Fi. But they don't have any power right now at home because of all the cables that went down. So we won't be seeing Miko, one of our biggest viewers in here, for a few days, I think, here. Maybe for today and Saturday. We'll see about that. Kind of a shame, though. Yeah, Karyu. Wait, is that Eam? It is Eam! On your screen? Well, I don't know what you're seeing. I mean, do I look different? And are you sure that's your screen? Maybe it's on somebody else's screen. That would be more terrifying, actually. But let's not talk about that too much. Anyway, glad to see all of you guys here regardless, though. Hello there, Neko. Hello there, Moonlight Elf. Hello there, Karyu. Hope you guys are all having a wonderful first day so far. Still, I'm a little bit sad to see that Miko is not actually here, though, because I'm so used to having them around just to, like, keep me company. And that being said, also, Neko, thank you for doing the hydrate for him. So, yeah, it's gonna be a little bit sad to not have him around, but we'll manage, I guess. You're gonna be demanding 1 million gil now. But I don't have money for that! I don't even have the 1 million gil in this game! Look, I only have 200k! I don't have 1 million! What are you gonna make me do? Why are you making me do this? And even if you demand me for 1 million gil, how am I even supposed to give that to you? When, I can only carry a max 300,000 gil. And even if I could hypothetically trade you some money on 14, how would I even do that when I don't have a trading function? Am I supposed to, like, do, like, 1 million in some indirect way? Don't you dare. I'm participating in forcing... I see. You're having such a zero toxicity environment in Palwood, I guess, again. How many people are you playing with again? Or are you just, like, intending to play? Or are you, like, talking about Creature Creator here? Because, I mean, I know that you like your Pal World, so you've been playing that a lot lately. Soloing at the minute. Ah. What happened just a few hours ago? I mean, what are you referring to exactly? Is this related to Pal World? Or something else? Okay. Well, are we talking about the... Oh! Oh, yeah. Okay. Fair enough. I mean, but, like, on, like, really just Pal World just being, like, just putting your pets in cages, having them do some shit. Like, I don't know much about Pal World, to be honest, myself. Like, I never played that game. And on top of that, Pal World has never really been something I've looked into, but, you know, if it's, like, even somewhat close to Pokemon, as all the news articles and all the hatred just makes me understand, it kind of, like, gives the feeling that, yeah, if it's anywhere close to that, then there is, like, a very, like, you know, strong slavery enforcement. Are you allowed on Monster Energy? Do you really want me to give you permission for that? I mean, it is something you got for yourself. I can't stop you. And I wouldn't want to stop you if you're having a good time with it. If you want to enjoy it. Or am I supposed to give you a goal for you to enjoy it? You need to grind, bro. You need to grind, yeah, but do you need the monster for that? Okay. Well, if you want to grind, and you need it for that, then go ahead, use your monster. You have a purpose. Make use of it. Don't waste your time. Drink it, now. One glug. Okay, now serious, don't actually just glug it all at once. You wanna hit 70 today? You're crazy. Why do you want to get 70 so suddenly so badly? I know you can. I know you can, but like as to what are your purposes is another question. Interesting choice, but I respect that. If you want to do that, then go ahead. But anyway, talking about grinding, I think I should get to my own grinds here as well. I've still got some grinding to do here as well. I need to like get rid of Diva, I guess. Oh yeah, yeah, but Nico, that is not enjoying it. At least I think so. You should enjoy it, so just drink however you want to drink it. You don't have to listen to my crazy ideas. Ah, yeah, so I want to do it for that. Fair enough. Is it just for like the story progression-wise, for new areas, for aesthetics, or is it more about that you want to just like unlock something new? Eamski, have you already won Sphere Breaking Luca? No, Kari, I actually just got to chapter 3 basically. Like that's gonna be one of the first things I'm gonna do, I believe. Let me see. Chapter 2, chapter 3. Because what happened before is that we literally just came in this game and I just started doing Creature Creator like on chapter 3 because we only had like one hour left. I hadn't done any Creature Creator yet, so I just started doing that and tried to catch up on things I gotta do for super bosses. So that's why I'm just, you know, haven't got to do that part yet, but I will do it eventually. No, Kari, please, it's fine, it's fine. It's okay. You're leaving job, that's fine. And if you haven't been like following all the way to the end of the stream last time, then that's fine. And I just started, so I haven't really gotten anything done yet. I've just been sitting here. The new areas give you new ores and new collectibles, aka more efficiency. Ah, yeah, because it did say that after 90, leveling the stuff in Heavensward is kind of redundant. And I guess already when at past 80 is because the area is supposed to be for 60 plus, or like 60 at maximum. I guess it gets a little bit slower. So if you want to do it for that purpose, then go ahead. Catch up with Stormblood and such, or like go beyond Stormblood and just, you know, have fun with that. Good luck with your grind. I hope it won't be too rough. Like leveling wise, without the MSQ bonuses. Like, I hope that the dungeons are like lucrative enough to make it so that you can get like a level every 3 to 5 dungeons. At least that would be manageable. But yeah, you got 1 level from 1 dungeon run. Were you like at the start of your level? Or did you like actually get a full 100%? Or we're like halfway through your level? Because it's percentage and numbers that matter, not the actual level. Okay, let me see this. Yeah, so I'm just gonna also catch up on this, guys. Level 61 dungeon. And how much percentage XP did you have, roughly? Yeah, you leveled up. I remember you were 62, but you were already 62 when we started doing the roulettes a bit. So I'm thinking. About 40%. Honestly, half a level. Not bad, not bad. Okay. If you spam that, you can get yourself a level every 2 times, so that sounds pretty good. Befriended Cotton Candy Sheep. Cotton candy? Dude, a toast to that. Palvold is tripping. But anyway, let me now actually get on top of what I'm doing right now, guys. So, just for anyone that hasn't been following right now, like what's been happening in the previous stream all the way to the end. So, we finished chapter 2, we got to chapter 3, and haven't done a single thing aside from getting introduced to the story. Haven't got anywhere yet. All I did was get to chapter 3 and do Creature Creator. So, what we have right now is that we have to prepare on some Creature Creator stuff before we can move on to doing our missions in chapter 3. So, there are a couple of things outlined for super bosses in Creature Creator. One of them is like leveling up a Mycotoxin to get a Faith Fragment. And the other one is that there is a very long sequence of creatures we gotta collect in an order for us to get ourselves another super boss. So I'm working on that too. So here we have right now is that I got the Diva. This thing right there, that sexy ass demon thing right there. And now we're supposed to still get, after I return this, I'm supposed to find an Akamana, level that up, then get an Ashma, then level that up, then get a Jahi, then level that up, and then I get a Tomb, and level that up. And that one I'm supposed to keep until chapter 5. Don't know exactly why, but that's what they tell me to do, so I'm gonna do that. So that's fine. And also, not to mention, guys, if you did not notice the funny things I found last time, I found this thing called Minerva's Plate. Dramatically increases magic power, but what's the point? The point is that it gives you Nitro Black magic, Flare, and it gives you like 100 magic points. This thing is freaking insane. I've never seen anything like it. And I got other cool items too from like the chapter 2's finale, so I think this is gonna get very interesting. So yeah, let me actually just start getting on with that. I'm gonna first return Diva back to where it belongs, and then I'm gonna start setting up a new team. Because I feel like that has to be done now. So creature history. There's my Diva. Choose 3 stories. Analysis failed. Fiend has no life readings. Shinra analysis. Something's wrong. This is no ordinary Diva. Age thought to be 0, a newborn. A breed very similar to Diva, but I don't sense any human memories from it. Could it have been born a Fiend? Impossible. Analysis failed. Fiend has no life readings. No amount of analysis is providing answers. This Fiend appears to not be of Spira. Furthermore, it seems to be analyzing us. Oh, that's a creepy start. Alright, alright. I guess I'll go with that. Something's wrong. I don't like the laughing, dude. I don't like the laughing at all. Uh-oh. Hi, Sparkling. Ugh. This thing actually is pretty scary close up. It realized the jig was up. Disappeared? Did it end its own life to prevent being analyzed? Why now? Something is moving this Fiend. Some dark entity with a strong will and purpose. We don't know what the entity is yet. Creepy though. You don't say! I don't want to be part of this sitcom. Whoa. Is it... It's back. But its colors are different, I think. It's more evolved than before. Let's try grabbing this thing then. How do we grow it? Oh my god! So that's a commoner. Okay, I guess we're gonna hold on to this thing for a while then. But you know what? Just because I'm the kind of guy that just loves memes at this point, I guess I'm just gonna call this like a Gamagan. It sounds too similar to that. Wowners know this thing. But also, yeah, hello there, Sparkling. Has Lightning returned yet? So I'm supposed to now train this thing. And I guess my party layout didn't change. Yeah, it's still an N. It did lose its levels though, it was 39 before. It still has the same abilities. It has Absorb and Firaga. Although you didn't have Absorb before, which is interesting. And then I just give you the Minerva's Plate, make you strong as hell. And then I guess I could either increase your luck and defense. Regal Crown? Maybe Regal Crown. Why not? Sure. Well, let's go with this team and see what's gonna happen from here, because I have no idea. And I mean, I don't exactly get nervous, but it does give me a bit of heebie-jeebies. Thinking that we have for the first time ever, we have a creature that evolves on its own. And I wonder if this is gonna be for the whole sequence, because there are like 5 stages to this, I think. But hey, good thing. We can actually try training more in Chocobo Cup. So for those that didn't see this before, actually the moment we got Minerva's Plate, this place got piss easy. And if you didn't see it, you're gonna find out very soon. Because this guy's gonna show you all the things that he knows what to do. The other question is, are we gonna learn Thanatos again? Yeah, because now that it has Nitro Black Magic, it does also super fast at its spells. There's the flare. Oh, it doesn't have damage break anymore. It used to have. Huh, so that changed. Interesting. Oh, because we don't have the turbo limit break anymore. That's why. Chocobo Kings. Okay, this might be a bit tough with my current setup, but let's see what's gonna happen. Maybe they'll learn turbo limit break eventually. Who knows? But now I just need damage ASAP. One Chocobo down. Alright, so we have a chance. Come on. 2 Chocobo down. Yep, this works perfectly. I just hope we don't get the third one. Like, we don't get Toad's friends on this one. Because otherwise this is gonna be a fail. We don't have anything to kill the Chocobo Eater or anything Eater with. Which doesn't exactly excite me. Ah, it is Today's friends. I'm gonna fail this. We cannot fair it. We're gonna have to rely entirely on Migo. And I don't think that's a good thing. Because they're gonna use skill attack. So as soon as Migo is dead, we're boned. Are you absorbing right now? Oh, you can still absorb though. Oh, you're so strong actually. My god. But I need to make sure we don't lose Migo here. Come on, Migo, heal yourself up. Why? Come on, Migo. I'm counting on you. Thanks for the absorbs, I guess. Okay, there we go. At least Migo has some HP now. And I guess Agamagan here also is gonna get something. If they can keep absorbing like this and keep themselves alive, I think we have a chance. But they're gonna so flare themselves to death. At some point. Oh, actually. I think I know what's gonna happen here. The Chocobo is gonna go dead right this instant. And that's good. No, we got the Thanatos! But Agamagan is dead. Come on, Migo, save Agamagan. This could be it. If you just get... There we go. If you just have Thanatos, we're gonna be fine. Come on, Aggie. Use Thanatos. Oh no, it's a flare. That's a flare of Firaga. Which is... Yep, it's not gonna help me. But you learn flare by default from that? You learn flare from that? Are you actually kidding me? No way, dude. No freaking way. That's insane. And now this thing is out of MP2. Wow. But I think I'm gonna kill myself with this. Ah, there's kill attack. But we now do have Thanatos, which is very good. That's actually what I really wanted to get here. So this is a warm-up phase. Because it cannot block Thanatos. Yeah, it already learned Flare, but I still want to keep the Minerva's Plate. You know what, we could have just like ignore Firaga then. Just remove it. Like why would we need Firaga if you already have Flare? It's kind of pointless, right? And then I do want to keep Absorb. It's very cool. Ailment Defense too. If you can just learn the Limit Break again, I'm not sure if that was like immune, like unique to the Diva, but if you could get that again, that would be amazing. Molanui has contributed 4,000 to the Tom Clancy's End of War Extreme. Well, thank you very much for the contribution, Molanui. Which reminds me, because Migo is not here right now today to remind me, if you guys are interested, Migo started a community challenge about 1-2 weeks ago on Twitch to redeem points for this new game called Tom Clancy's End of War. It's a game where I control an army from a second perspective as like an army commander with my voice. And he wanted me to play that. So if people put points into that before the deadline and we get the points together, I will play that game at some point. I'll like do an extra stream for that. So if anybody's interested, do go check it out. You just go to the power-ups and rewards, aka click the currency emons, and you can find the very first option that you're given aside from the basic power-ups with bits. You can see like the big banner that's gonna be for the Tom Clancy's End of War Challenge. So if you guys are interested, go ahead and put points on that. And thank you, Molanui, for contributing to it. I hope you're looking forward to it if it turns out well. The good thing is that if this does fail, though, I think the points are returned to the users, so it should not be a big problem. Even if you were to invest and risk your points there. But yeah, we got now the Firaga spell removed, so we can just focus on doing Flare. And we have Thanatos Emblem, so 2 of the 3 times we're gonna do some very good spells. And Absorb is actually really good. I might learn Life at some point, but I haven't decided on that yet. Because having that backup as well in case Migo dies would be nice. So our team doesn't like fully depend on Migo's survival. Because today's friends, like anything eater, being able to use the kill attack is actually nasty. Thank you, Molanui. And hey, aside from that, hope you enjoyed the stream. Thank you so much for dropping in. But I do feel bad that Migo couldn't attend though, because apparently he's got like some power issues right now. Like some poles fell down at his own region due to some storm, and yeah, the power lines are all just collapsed. So he doesn't like probably have internet or power in his own place at the moment. So just has to now like deal with that, not being able to attend. But he's gonna be with us in spirit. We'll do whatever we can for his own game to get through. Actually, can I contribute it to it myself? I cannot. Only your viewers can contribute. I was just thinking that it would be really cool if I could actually like help and contribute like in their place. But yeah, of course I'm gonna do it myself. And what if they actually decided to like turn from a restaurant and just, you know, decided to contribute from there? That would be quite a sneaky move. But yeah, it's like the reason why this is important to mention every single time, guys, is because you can only put 2k points per stream on this. So if you guys wanted to make this happen, you would have to commit to it. So if you guys want to see the stream, we have like 70 days left and we still need like, I think 30k points. Then yeah, if you want to see that happen, then do start working on that now. But of course, this is again for Twitch only, that anyone that's on YouTube side won't be able to do this. But, well, if it works out, if it does turn out to happen, then you guys will definitely be seeing it too. Fish and chips. I've never had this one before. Is it just like a fish and chocobo? It is. Oh, this should be piece easy. You like RDS games and you appreciate Migo too, so it's all good. Oh, you appreciate Migo? I'm so glad to hear that. How come? And I do love RTS games too. I mean, I have some, like, you know, experience with Paradox's RTS games in general, and other stuff too, like XCOMs. Well, it's turn-based, but still a strategy game. I love strategy games in general. It's a very different thing to be playing with voice recognition, though, so it's gonna be very unique, but I'm looking forward to it if it's gonna happen. And I already have the game too, so that's because Migo funded it for me while it still was on discount. I had to get it regardless, so I don't, like, miss out on that. Another Minerva's Plate? Dude, no fucking way. No, 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 no. You guys know what this means? You guys know what this means? No. Oh, this is gonna be insanity. I could put it for Miko. Not that part. You know what? Well, Agamagan actually has too little agility for that. Let's not do that. But dude. Well, I don't even have Choco Kick at the moment, so that being said, it's a bit different. Same goes for Mug. Well, it isn't exactly pointless because I still need the agility, I think. Although, my agility is actually pretty good already. I wonder why. Because I think I had less agility before. 125 or 95 in this case actually is doable. I wonder. Now that's the thing, are you? Anything that is innate with that ability, like an item or anything that's like learned through a item or through dress sphere or like the dress sphere slash the garment grid, it actually doesn't affect your main command system. Like, it's like only 4 learned skills that matter. Like in this case too, like if you go over here, you can see that Miko can only remove 3 of these. Because Vigor comes with the White Mage and Flare comes with the item that I have, which is Minerva's Plate. So we still have 1 room for an extra ability that we could learn. So we can still learn Choco Kick, for example. So that's no problem. And I guess attack is just like intrinsic. It's just there. Which is very nice. So we don't have to worry about that then. Yeah, but I'm here for agility. More turns. I mean, 15 magic or 30 agility. More turns. It's just that like Thief comes with Mog, I admit that. Well, there's not exactly anything else I can do, like, it would either be wasted on telekinesis or MP absorb sometimes as well. Like, I wish there was like a job that doesn't like require me to have anything in here, so I could like use that instead. And we also do need some melee attacks too, because today's Friends is kind of hard with just the magic attacks. Yes, Wild Westinesis, but yeah. The problem is I still do need melee attacks. How do you forget about that? How could you forget about this most important thing ever? I could be going for Ring though, I think. Or actually, no, not Ring, for Bloodlust. I just don't know what Kito Soul actually does though. I know it isn't. I know it isn't. It was told to me as well that it was a remaster thing. But let me actually check something. If I was to put something else somewhere. Like, I want to test out some new things here. Like, we have the Dark Knight, Alchemist, a Mage, Songstress. Let's try Festivalist. And what else? Gunner. I want to try these when I try to like put this on a creature. What would happen? Yeah, I had 2 Festivalists. I don't exactly know how that happened, but it is how it is. I got the second one from Creature Creator. I guess you ever get one of those first. But yeah, let me just switch over to the... What's it? Oh, it was Samurai's Honor. White Wind and Shin Santetsu. Oh wait, Shin Santetsu comes with Samurai's Honor. Yeah, and Turbo Bushido. So, Precision Strike. Grants the use of Mega Potion. I can drop Cure and get this instead. Holy shit. But does it like use a Mega Potion though? I don't know. Magic God. You like the options of having 2 of the same DS gives you. I mean, yeah, but they all happen in Chapter 1, and it's not exactly like the most important thing in the world, so it's kind of like mixed feeling thing. You get Darkness from Dark Knight, which I recall was like an AoE damage. The AoE hit that like takes HP from earlier games. And then I get Popper with Festivalist. White Wind is pretty cool too. But I am kind of feeling that. Also, what stats do we get? What am I using currently? Nothing, actually. Evasion bonus, accuracy bonus, more accuracy bonus. Magic bonus plus 10. 4 agility, 20 evasion. Some defense and strength, and I lose agility as well. But I cannot avoid having a spell regardless. I might be of the feeling that I think if I added Alchemist, that would be great. So let me actually replace White Mage with that. For now. Because I don't care much about the Cure spell. Or Vigor spell, actually. Kinda pointless. Yeah, that's great, actually. Ribbon and Mega Potion. But another question is still, am I actually gonna, like, use Mega Potions for this thing? I still don't have any good melee attacks, though. I do wonder about that, if I want to change that. Should actually hold on to Samurai's Honor for the Turbo Bushido. I kinda do want to. Well, I'm low strength with this anyway, because Minerva's Blades makes me lose my strength. So maybe that isn't the way I want to do it, in fact. I lose all the strength for this, so it's not good for, like, making a hybrid. Should I just stick to this and go with the melee class, like, let's say, this? I would lose my ribbon, though, if I go for Shintan Zetsu. Or, if I actually do it like this... Abominable, let's replace this warrior with Dark Knight. I think this could work. Dark Knight Migo. Sure, let's try this. I want to see what Darkness does. I'm curious. And Samurai's Honor, I'm not going to use that. I feel like I'm going to use it for my later, like, actual teams. But 2 Minerva's Blades is such a meme, though. Actual 2 full Black Mage characters could be fed with this thing. Or I could go double Minerva's Blade, but that would be kind of pointless. But if I do get, like, another, like, 3 S's in a team... then I could give them all Minerva plates. I think that would be sick. And I do wonder how many wins I have to have with Chocobo Cup before we can move on. Because I would like to be able to switch away from this, finally. To try something different. But yeah, sadly this has to be done, because otherwise we're not gonna get through this. Okay, we're getting Thanatos. That's good. Is Miko doing Darkness right now? Oh, he is. 1200 damage. Honestly, not bad. Better AoE too. Better damage than Mog overall. Although it is way slower. Thanatos does a respectable 4k damage. Oh, the anything eater is going just ham here right now. Uh-oh. That's not good. Migo, please save a Gamma again. Please. Before we're in trouble. If he uses kill attack, this is over. They're not casting life right now. I think they're healing themselves. Yeah. But healing doesn't help against insta-death. Come on. Migo. Oh, just in time. Just in time. But now it's full Agamagan mode. Oh, we're doing Thanatos. We're doing Thanatos. This could be it. Okay. I'm seeing potential. Yeah, I know that it's possible, but Thanatos is still something that cannot get reflected on. Can I get another one? And also I can absorb, mind you. Absorbing works. Pretty well, in fact. But I don't think I can survive through this. Still making it. Am I doing another absorb? Yep. Oh, I'm doing Thanatos. Okay, if I just don't get kill attack. Osmos, that's fine, that's fine. We can do Osmos. No! Oh, I was about to get Thanatos in. He did not even give me a time. He just got an instantaneous turn. Oh, man. I had such a good chance there. Man, kill attack is so broken. I don't understand it. It has no cooldown. I was ready to cast Thanatos at that moment when they did Osmos. Are you sure you can call it a skill issue though, Emi issue? Because, I mean, that was just like straight up just foul play. These things should be banned. They suck. But yeah, that's exactly why we need to have something else than just this thing. Than just flares. Because we cannot deal with anything either like that. Otherwise that would be such a inviting system. Whoa, 3k absorb. Not bad. I do want though. Would Bloodlust be worth it for me, go? Or does it take too much armor away from me? Because I'm still using Adamantite, which is pretty good too. And to be honest, Darkness isn't that strong in the end. Like, it's nice AoE, but it also makes me way slower. At least with Mog, I'm agile and able to like do easy quick hits. And I don't really have anything else like noteworthy for Migo at the moment. Hard choice, honestly. Well, let's see what happens. Choose the Chocobo. Easy. Cute heals. But the Diva was actually better because they had total limit break. I was able to do 20k with flares before. Now it's split to half because of the damage cap. Chocobo pals. Oh, this is an easy win then. Somehow. It's really just the two bogs and the Chocobo. Well, I can't say no to that. And I think Thanatos might wipe them off this earth. Well, the Chocobo's still alive, but not for long. There we go. player. Well, GG, I think that's my 8th win. 7th from 8th win. And we got another Regal Crown. I mean, that's decent, but... Well, I mean, I did want another Regal Crown, actually. So I'll take it. I do want some more melee stuff, though. Like, Champion's Belt was amazing. I would like to have another one for Rikku. Because I'm really like having an open slot for that. Anyway. You know what, guys? I'm gonna grab myself some soda, just for the sake of, you know, having a chill time. And after that, we're gonna look into the next story. And yeah, I'll be back in just a minute. Because guys, I've been drinking so much water lately. I think an occasional little fun drink is okay. I feel like the sugars honestly are just gonna feel so sprightly on this one. Because I've been drinking so much water lately. Yep. It's sweet. Oh my god. So, Agamagan, you're done? Yeah, you're done. Fiend has no life readings. This fiend has been reborn. Age thought to be about 3. It died once and then was reborn. It's evolution. The fiend is going through a sudden mutation. It seems to be phasing between this world and the far plane. I can feel something. Like it's trying to communicate with me. But it speaks some unknown language. Maybe it's not talking to us, but to some faraway world. This fiend may be a visitor from another world. I think they got truck-cunned. At least I can relate to that. It started again. Evolution number 3. This fiend sheds its life like others shed their skin. Through constant death and rebirth, it evolves. Dude, last felt like a devolve, to be honest, but I'll take it. It's a third form. It's quite powerful. Is it? I'll be a judge of that. Now we have... Ashma. Or in my words... Asthma. It looks so cold too, because it's all blue and such. My guy probably has hard difficulty of breathing. Okay, well let's put Asthma in there. Level 35, it keeps going down in levels. Buddy, I hate you. It just gets worse. It just gets worse, man. I don't know what to say. Ribbon. Do you want Mega Potion or... Well, I'm just gonna go for MP Absorb, I guess. Because this one doesn't actually have Absorb, it has only Drain. Which needs to be kept in mind. So I could still need MP at some points. So what do I put on top of that, then? Something super defensive, I guess. Yep, that's our best bet. Champion's Belt. Yeah, I feel like it just gets worse. It's becoming tougher to maintain. But let me also check the abilities. Let me actually remove its Firaga. We don't need that. Drain, I guess I'm gonna keep it for now. Not sure if I'm gonna need that, but I wanna see how powerful it is. Because it could serve as a good self-heal. If it happens to be like in thousands in terms of potency. And I think we only need to do this like once, if you're lucky enough. And also, hold on, guys. I'm actually gonna pop myself a small headache pill just in case. I feel like I might be having something coming on later. I'm not having a bad feeling right now, but there's like this kind of like lingering feeling at the back of my head. I feel like I could be getting migraine or something like that. But don't worry, if I have that, it should be fine. In good time. 7 wins. How many times do I have to win this to get myself the Chocobo Cup hard? Or I'm actually locked in until I get chapter 4 or something. Like I said, Karyu, at the beginning, Migo cannot join today. Did you like see what he sent on Discord? A lot of stuff happened at his area, like a storm like broke down poles and such. I don't think his house even has power right now. They sent a message, I guess, from like a net cafe or something that they're not gonna be able to join us for a few days. So, yeah. We won't be having Migo today, even though that sucks. Wait, Fortune Alliance. Have I ever seen these guys? I don't think I have. Maybe, maybe not. Interesting. Come on. Give me a headache. You bastard. There we go. Easy. How close to a level? Wait. Did Asma not get the EXP from that? Does Asma not level up? I wanna see this again. But I did not notice their EXP values increase. An Oversoul? Dude, I don't care. That thing is dead regardless. Oh, MP Crush! Oh, that's neat. Too bad I cannot have it more for myself. 3,000 damage from draining? Oh, drain is actually insane. I know it gets off MP, but absorb doesn't even compare to that. So we got MP, absorb, and drain. That's beautiful. Now that we get today's friends. If I can just drain them to death, perfect. All the more perfect. Let's see. What am I gonna do, buddy? Ready to Chocobo? That's fine by me. Good job, Migo. I wonder when I'm gonna get my Chocomedio. Okay, now I'm just gonna try to keep Migo on the safe side. Try to get them healed themselves a bit. There we go. That's better. And let's get rid of the Chocobo if you don't mind. Oh. I guess the drain can be reflected too, sadly. There we go, Thanatos and Flare Emblem. Thank you. Or Flare and Thanatos Emblem. Beautiful spells. Oh, I drained myself. Interesting. No! Asthma! They were about to do Thanatos Emblem. Oh man. Come on, fix her up, Migo. I'm counting on you. Alrighty. We're back again. Well, we're not looking good right now. So Absorb doesn't go through... Like, it's not affected by Reflect, but Drain is affected by Reflect. So I'm kind of in a bind with these guys, honestly, right now. I did get Thanatos now, but Before that, it was kind of impossible. Wait, that's 2 flares. If I get a 3rd flare, I think I could learn Choco Medio. If the information I got earlier is right. The 3 surviving flares and that's it. I need to try this. Come on, Migo, heal yourself too, please. And I learned Firaga again. Ah, kill attack. Alright, I'm still a Dark Knight. I should fix that. I do kind of feel like becoming a thief again. But please, Migo, heal yourself up. Because you won't last long like this. I think even a single spell is gonna kill you now. That's it. Yep, Migo's dead. Ah, okay. Yeah, I feel like Migo's too slow like that. They're not as useful for support if they're like that. So I'm gonna go back for mugging. And I mean, even if it's mugging, it still does pretty good amount of damage with just basic attacks. And I like it. There we go. Wait. Oh yeah, I have 96 agility with the Adamantite, of course. Yeah. And I want to keep the rabbit's foot for the luck bonus, because the luck bonus actually has a pretty big improvement on me. I prefer it that way around. So with that being said, let's try this again. If I get today's friends again, maybe, just maybe, we can consider trying to learn Choco Medio. We'll see though. And also Asthma. I think I should get rid of some of your stuff there now. Firaga is pointless to you. Drain is alright, but it's only very situational. It's very bad against Chocobo, or anything either. Flare is important, although I already have it by default. Should I... I'm just gonna get the life, I guess. It would be nice to have 2 guys with life. And I'll just unlearn Flare, because I don't need to learn it twice. I already have it by default with the item, so... yeah. And if I now try to unlearn it, it doesn't let me because I already have it from an item. Yeah. So we still have like 1 slot left. And nothing changed. Let's try to get something new with it. Wait, actually. I just thought about this. Another way for me to get Migo to get Flare is to have Flare being reflected on me. I think. You know what? Let's try this. This is not good for fighting against anything either, but I want to try to facilitate the Flare learning thing. Because if I can get Choco Media, that would be perfect. We start with today's friends. Perfect. Let's try this. Does it count? Preempt the strike 2. Perfect. We have Mug, but we have no speed at all. We have no damage at all anymore, because we just lost all of her strength. Yep, it's useless, but we'll deal with it. Come on, Migo. You know how the magic. Alright, can we get rid of the Chocobo at least? It's an unimportant factor that does cause me trouble. Come on, Asthma. Give me a Flare. Oh, and our Thanatos. Oh, that works too, actually. I'll take it. As long as we just don't lose Asthma. Oh, I learned Firaga again. Okay, it's the second Thanatos. Are we gonna lose the Chocobo? Perfect. So 2v1. I have much better chances with this. Flaring Asthma, fair enough. Why can't I get the flares on Migo instead? I just hope they're not prepping for a kill attack. First flare. 1. No, it's a kill. Oh, kill attack. Ah, it just happened so quickly. You can't prepare for it. And Migo does not want to use flare for some reason. Even when they're offensive, they just keep using Mug. So I might be better off actually doing that. Switching that off. But I already have Adamantite, so I need agility. And I can't disable abilities. I'm kind of interested about Bloodlust, honestly. But... I think... I kind of want to use the Champion's Belt after all on Migo. I'm gonna try that. So let me give you instead the Regal Crown for Magic Defense. And Migo is gonna become even better at defense itself. I think this could work. If you can make Migo the strong offensive, and our Asthma here is gonna remain the strong offensive spells, then I think we could have a pretty good balance here. Now again, I cannot do this for flare farming, but I'm not really counting on my own flares really working either. Well, to be honest, Karyu, it's also like how Twitch works is that Twitch also doesn't like, you know, account for people that are so-called inactive lurking. So there could be like, I say 5 people in here, but all the rest are just lurking. It's a bit weird. But I know it feels weird as well, Karyu, I know that. It's just how, you know, Twitch works. Like, you know, the Twitch working this way is weird, but also the fact that, you know, I feel weird about Migo being gone too, but I do understand his life situation. It sucks, but it is what it is. Yeah, the counter shows 1, but that's only because Twitch does not account for lurkers. I mean, have you seen how many times Tonini, for example, has been on stream? They had like a streak of 25 plus before. So, like, I could say right now, I think there's like a couple people at least lurking at the moment, but we just don't know about that. Or the Twitch doesn't want to acknowledge them. Like, for some reason, Twitch only acknowledges those that are like active viewers. YouTube does the opposite. It still shows all the viewers, no matter how passive they might be. I don't trust the counter and haven't trusted that for a long time. But it does give a bad image to those that are watching or try to like find this channel, for example. Might get the wrong idea. So it's sad. And especially because I know that like lurking is a very common concept on Twitch nowadays. Like I feel like lots of podcasts and like streams are like watching in general like in very like very passive mode. And in fact like because like the podcast culture has also been increasing lately. I feel like that also like encourages like streams to also be more podcasty. So like people are just oftentimes just listening in rather than actually actively participating. So don't pay much attention to that, Karyu. I could be wrong. There could actually be no other lurkers in here. But yeah, I don't trust that. The number. But hey, Karyu, as long as you're enjoying it, that's what matters. Alright. I mean, if I don't care about numbers, neither should you. Yeah, it is. Absolutely. And I mean, there is no such thing as a wasteful stream. It's all about consistency, all about enjoying it. And of course, like, somebody might drop in, and if you're not giving yourself a good image, then it's not really helping. You're not making anybody want to stay. But yeah, it's like something that I see the stream viewer count constantly. I have it like on the Streamlabs on top. And I could also have it turned on over on Twitch side as well. But whether it's like 1 people or 100 people, I never really cared about that. I'm not too number conscious. Because I know that's gonna just make me like do worse if I try to like pay attention too much to it. It makes people panicky. And overall, if you like let your own mood and enjoyment of the game to be like affected by viewership, then are you really just streaming for the gaming experience? Are you streaming for the fun of it, or are you streaming for the attention? Yes, there goes the Chocobo. That was really quick, guys. Congratulations. Good job. No! Asma's gonna do another spell on the anything eater. It's a Piranha, so that's not gonna kill him, luckily. What spell is that? Use life? Why? Nobody's dead. First flare. Come on, Migo, heal yourself up a bit, buddy. You're not looking too good. Good AoE cure. Oh, it's dead! Oh. I thought it would last a bit longer than that. Well, now you do see the power of mugging. It does work. With enough repetition. And power gloves. To be honest, I haven't checked the power gloves yet. And a third Minerva's plate. I could have a triple flare team in my party. Dude, how crazy would that be? If it wasn't for today's friends to be actually annoying with that, this would be perfect. Hold on. How is the... Power Gloves is plus 40 strength. Ooh, that works too, actually. I mean, it's not 40 strength for the defense, but if I want to get the damage for Rikku, for example, this is perfect. I'll be powerful. I'll be boosted as hell. Okay. Let me go save first. And now I'm actually kind of like conceding or considering some things here. Like, I could stick with Champion Belt, but then again, the luck does help a lot. I think I'll just go with Rabbit's Foot still. Just for the crits. And for the hit chance. Because I know some things like Chocobo Kings are not easy to hit without luck. So I'll stick by reliability for now. I always had the most optimal setup. So do we need to win one more time, or... Yeah, we're not done yet. So yeah, the thing is, because this creature does not get the XP, we have to actually win a fight twice. Pretty little thing, though. I try to understand your secret to stay positive at all time. You never take a bad comment about you seriously. You never regret when you do something wrong. It's not an accusation, just real questions I ask myself. Oh, good point, Karyu. Hold on. Hey, brother. What do you have to say about this menace of a creature that makes your life so difficult? I started it. I'm an idiot. Your secret to staying positive. Honestly, mentality thing. I can't really say that there is exactly a, there isn't exactly a cure you can just like buy or like get yourself. You can just like flip a switch and that's it, you're done. It's really just a mentality and how you want to treat yourself. One of the things I say to myself often and to others as well is that if you want to love others, you gotta first learn to love yourself. And I feel like that kind of like leads up to my own foundation on things that I like to think that no matter what I do, is like, you know, no matter what I do, I still feel like I can still improve from that. I can like forgive my mistakes, and I can try to become better at things. For example, like, the whole point is that you don't let those things get to you. You of course do take negative feedback, you take hate, you take trolling, you take all of that like straight up, because at the same time, even though there are trolls and people that are there to just like make your day worse, there usually is also like in some cases there is truth to it. There is like some sort of criticism, some certain constructive feedback that you want to pick up to. So my own mentality on this is that I don't ignore bad stuff. I do regret when I do things wrong, of course, and I do like take those seriously, but not in a way that I let it like bring me down. It's really just about like a positive feedback loop and just having it's a mentality where, you know, you can feel bad about it, but you don't like they let them like bother you that much. Like, okay, I messed up there, that's okay, but let's move on. Like, you don't let those drag you down in a way. I hope that answered your question properly, or at least somewhat, but really just mentality question. And it's not something you just like get overnight. Like, let's say when it comes to like, for example, depression, or just in general, like when people are not having the bestest of times, like not depression, but maybe just like a not the best, like, you know, mentality in life, thinking that every single day at work sucks. It's kind of like, it's about how you treat things around you. It's about how you want to see your life. Do you want to pick on the positive things, or do you want to pick on the bad things? I mean, yeah, you will recognize them both, but which ones are priority to you? I mean, I am young, Molanui, but I will also mention you. I wasn't like this, even when I was younger. This was something I grew up myself because I wanted to. Like, the one resolution I came to was that I didn't want my life to be dictated by, like, you know, negativity and just like thinking that everything that comes bad is gonna like dictate how I live my life. I wanna be able to look up to things. I wanna be able to enjoy myself. I wanna be able to, you know, keep being a positive influence. And in the same way, like, I also like it, the fact that if my own positive influence can have a beneficial effect to others, then I wouldn't have it any other way, because that for me is meaningful. So, really, mentality thing, not often like something I see like in others of my age either. It's really just me being me. It's really just that I decided myself that I don't want to live with the negative thinking, or like with the negative way of seeing things. Like, again, it's more about like which ones take priority in your head. It's weird to say that, but human mentality is built in such a stupid way, in my opinion, that if you want to see things negatively, and you will, but if you want to see things positively, you will. And the problem is that it's very hard to get out of that, because your body just keeps feeding yourself, like your mentality keeps feeding you with the same like credibility, that if you think everything about life sucks, it will keep highlighting the bad things about it, and yeah, you're gonna like basically like convince yourself, yes, life sucks. And I mean, I can say too, life can suck. That does happen too. But then the other thing is that you can also have it the other way around. You can just like think of like, okay, well, I messed that up, but at least I tried. You know, like, it happened, it was bad, but you tried. So that's a positive thing. So it's really just about priority. And again, it's not something you just grow up to do overnight. It's really just, I guess, some sort of a mental conditioning. I don't know what to say. So, I hope that explains it. There's no way for me to explain it in a way how I make it work. There's no way for me to teach you how to do it. It all comes from a person themselves. And I do not regret making that decision to really want to look into the positive things and like look forward to things. Not think of everything that comes across as a bad thing, but see everything as a learning opportunity and a way to like enjoy something new and so on. Yeah, I mean, I wish I could be less vague about that, but it's not a simple concept, honestly, in the end. It all comes down to a person. But all you gotta really think about it is that when something happens in your life, rather than having your initial reaction where you just like get sad or annoyed when you get like a new job task or something like that, like you just like, instead of thinking about the initial thing that usually comes to your mind, like that sucks or I don't want to work more, instead you just start thinking like for a moment that is there a different way you can react to this? Like for in this case, for example, let's say, at least they rely on me like that. At least they can rely on me for things like this. At least they can find me reliable. Or maybe there's a like thing that at least there's some variety to what I'm doing now. Karyu. I also have pretty rough childhood myself. I've lived in like some, I guess, pseudo poverty. I've gone through lots of like school rearrangements because of my autism. I was like in a special class when I was a kid. Like in a special class with like a certain amount of kids with different issues. And yeah, I just really I have not had my life also given on a silver spoon. And I've seen stuff too. I've lived through stuff. But the thing is that I feel like that's also my like power source. Like very little things are gonna make me go down so easily because I've seen so much. Yeah, my parents divorced when I was 7. Or less even. I don't remember exactly what age. Roughly around those times. And my dad was abusive ever since I was a kid. Like, I remember being abused ever since I was, like, a toddler. So, yeah. I've been there. I've seen bad stuff too, trust me. I've lived around substances. I haven't used substances, but I lived around them. Part reason why I don't use them myself. I feel like they've been a bad influence for the people around me. So I simply didn't want to, like, live through the same stuff. Yeah. I hear that a lot from my friends too. But for me, it's a power source. To know that I can do something that makes others happy. For me to have a way to like live a life where I can still like look into things forward. If I was stuck in a like I just felt like I always just feel bad about ever seeing when people like see life in a way that everything is agony, everything sucks. I just came to the conclusion that it's not a way I want to live my life. I want to live my life in a way that I can enjoy it. And the best way I saw I could enjoy it for myself would be just, you know, just having a different way of seeing things. And of course it isn't easy, but let's just say that having that positive feedback loop is the real thing that keeps me going. Like I said, mentality for human beings is like, it sucks that it's rigid. So if you're on negative, it's hard to get out of it. But at the same time, if you're on the positive, it's also hard to get out of that. Like, I have my moments where I might not be feeling as best. I might be feeling like this was kind of like, I'm just tired, I want to go home. But I don't let those stop me. I don't let those feel like the things that like dictate me or like change the way I see things. So it's only just like, you know, momentary problems. Oh, there we go. All the haste finally. For reaching level 40. Nice. Yep, I got all the haste. Karyu, that's because I was told at some point that apparently like all the haste is learned by chocobos, like instinctively by reaching level 40. So I feel like now that we got level 40 and we got exposure to attacks enough, we just got it finally, which is very nice. So, Miko's even better now. And now we can just flare everything to death. You are really into your life, but you're easily swayed by emotion. Oh, I've lost like my emotional swinginess long ago, honestly. Like, I can get excitable, but whenever like something shocking happens, for example, like okay, I'm gonna use this example because I know this for a fact. If somebody dies, genuinely, if somebody dies or gets into danger, I can keep myself cool. I don't know why, exactly, why that's happening, but I'm very hard to make move by emotions myself. You cannot make me emotionally endangered, so to speak. Or at least it's very hard to do that. You're gonna have to go really deep for that to work out. And I don't remember when I actually was last angry. Like angry. Like I can get a little bit like peeved or frustrated about something, but not in a way that bothers me. I can just like get somewhat peeved and that's it. But I haven't been angry like in a long time. I'm not sure if that's like me just like subconsciously just like, you know, suppressing emotions, which may not be a good thing, but... Or if it's like actually just me having the mental fortitude from all the things that I've gone through. And the one mentality I do also have is that I never expect too much. I never like let go of my guard. Like, I'm always prepared for the worst case scenario. For some reason. Like, let's say that something goes down, very vaguely said, I know. Like, if something went wrong, I cannot say that I didn't think that this could be a possibility. I consider that possibility as well, and when it happens, I'm not surprised by it. And I don't expect things to always go by like dancing with roses. It isn't a shock factor to me. I see, so you're hot-headed. Yeah, I have a friend like that too. It's a little bit sad to see that because it can be like a complete mood swing, like suddenly just like, you know, suddenly for a moment, like the mood just changes completely. But I know myself from their case, for example, that they don't mean it. They don't mean to be mad, they don't mean to be angry, they don't mean to make anyone feel bad. It's just how they are, and that's okay. As long as, you know, that's not their intention, their intention is not to like drop down the mood. And they themselves don't like feel longer term that they're having a bad time. It's just like that one moment. I don't get affected by that too much. And I do feel bad for those kind of people because, I mean, you just want to be a better person, but you cannot really do much about that. It's just what it is, you know. And it does have an effect on people, but of course the more people are aware of it, the better it is, because the more tolerant they are of it. But it would be nice if everyone could just always be smiling. And that being said, the other thing, the reason why I do what I do, is honestly because I know myself that anger never really does anything good to anyone. Like, of course, you can be angry about something and you have a good reason to, most likely. But if you're gonna be like pissant at work, at school, making everyone else feel bad by how pissant you are, then you're not really serving anyone. You're just making everyone else feel bad. So like, my own idea is that I might as well just be smiling, because that way others can smile too, and maybe I can like get myself actually happy from others smiling back. So it's kind of like, yeah, just a mentality question in the end. But yeah, I'm very much like a stone face. It's very rare to like genuinely impress or make me angry. But whether somebody considers to be a good or a bad thing is another question that people can answer themselves. Yeah. Yeah. And also, it's good to also like have those things that when you are having that explosion moment, try to think about, like, try to be conscious about that. When you're about to like feel the rage swelling up in you, just try to think like, is there any way you can like, any other way you can express it? Like, honestly, for me personally, I just like, when I get myself something that frustrates me, like let's say I lose a big ass amount of save, like I lose hours of progress, I drop out my schoolwork in a way that I kind of like actually like lost all the work that I did for the past hour and I cannot get back to it. Rather than just like going just, fuck's sake, damn it! It's like, deep breath. And go on. I can't even be angry anymore, for God's sake. I can't even like properly act to be angry. It's so weird, dude. So weird. Anyway, I think asthma is now done. Although I don't think anybody should ever have their asthma done. Better than getting worse though, I guess. Fiend has no life readings. This Fiend has been reborn, age thought to be about 10. It seems to have acquired linguistic capabilities. It says it's an envoy from the other Fiend world, but it's just a kid. So this Fiend is from the Fiend world? It's a place located between Spirit and the Far Plane. So it actually talks to you? It's building up power. Could it be preparing to evolve again? I checked the ancient text and found a legend that tells of a Fiend world between Spirit and the Far Plane. This Fiend is a rare species called an envoy from the Fiend world. It appears to have awoken for some purpose. What purpose? Not yet. My guy's going Super Saiyan all the time. Is it finished? But it's not gone yet. Looks like it perished. Nah, I'm not buying that, dude. Something else is gonna happen with those fireflies. Small folk. So you are the arbitrator of this world. Something weird's come out. Oh, it's one of those. Hold on. What does that mean? Arbitrator. If Yuna were in this situation, she would, think and... I'll handle this. Okay. My name is Sheenra of the Gullwings. I represent Spira. Prove your metal. Raise my powers. And that's a Jahi. Not Jahi, but instead, Lahi. I've been looking at this meme so many times already that I just cannot avoid losing Lahi. It's always in my head, guys. Like, seriously. I've been, like, in this Final Fantasy 14 group, like, for a couple of weeks in my server. And out of all the things that I've been, like, watching or hearing or reading, the only thing that stuck with my head is Lahi. If you don't know Lahi, guys, you should just search up FF14 Lahi. You're really angry, but if it can happen. What do you justify yourself when it happens? Honestly, if I get angry, I'm such a value-based person that you should have a reason to get angry. And it's for a reason to prove a point, usually. I don't feel like there's any need for justification for that. Usually, because I'm very, usually, uncontrolled that. Even when I'm angry, I'm pretty much under control of what I'm doing, in the end. If you catch a character, name it by my name. No worries, Karyu. I remember you talking about that earlier, so I'll keep that in mind. I'm not sure if it comes in Chapter 3 yet, but maybe? I don't know yet. Yeah, you had to use your points. Yeah, you had to use your points to, fully, claim it. That's fair enough. Ah, Lahi is 30. There's also N. Damn it. Yeah, of course. Of course. Let's put Lahi... Right, not that. Abominable... What are your stats? You're pretty much the same as usual. You have Tetra Eater and Absorb. So you're immune to any spell damage. Well, to all the basic spell damage. Interesting. And Absorb is back, which is awesome. You know what? Sure. Let's give it... Well, we'd have Absorb, to be honest. Mega Potion. I want to try this. What does Gun Mage grant? It was... Good question. I remembered it earlier, but it wasn't something that I felt like was super important. White Wind. Yeah, White Wind. That was it. So, I do prefer Alchemist Mega Potion over that. Assuming it doesn't use my Mega Potions for that. But I don't know yet. Double Minerva's Plate. It's still there. And I guess I'll take Regal Crown. Sure. Let's go max. But yeah, I'm not sure if that answered your question though, Molanui. But my whole conclusion is that I'm not angry about me getting angry. Let's put it that way. Because if I don't get angry, it's it's usually because I have control over that. But if I want to come across as angry, that's when I get angry. Shock factor angry doesn't really happen. So... But yeah, I'm gonna say that I'm under control even when I'm angry. So, it's no problem. For me at least. And also, back to what you said there, the Cardio, about your engulfing in rage. If you're bothered by it, then I hope you can actually work on fixing that, improving yourself. I mean, I've never been hot-headed myself, so I cannot really say for myself how to fix that. But I would say just with anything else, at least in my experience, everything is about a learning process. You shouldn't feel bad about messing it up one time, or not being able to fix it right away. It's like something you just like condition yourself into. You try to rewrite what you're used to, your habits. So it's really just about trying to pay attention to it and trying to find another way to cultivate it progressively. And small steps. If you can like somehow like learn to quell the anger a bit more, bit by bit, and eventually it can lead to pacification. Depends. But of course some things are like so deep down or so temperamental that some things cannot be changed, most likely. But at least I would say that there's always a room for changing, room for improvement. And that's how I like to see things. I don't like to ever think that I'm stuck with what I have. I don't like to give up on trying to improve myself. Because I feel like that would like kill the whole like would kill like the whole opportunity of like trying to learn. So yeah, once again, mentality things. I know it already sucks for me to say that all the time, but it is what it is. But yeah, thank you for putting your points down though, Karyu. And also Karyu, I'm gonna ask this from you just in case. Are you not interested in the game, the new war, that Miko suggested for the extra stream as a community challenge? Do you not wanna invest points into that? You don't know that game, to be honest. I mean, me neither. But that's why the description, like, you don't like invest points right away as you click it. But if you click the banner, I put a Steam store link in there. And also there's like, I do explain briefly what the game is about. So you can look it up yourself if you don't know it. And if you do find yourself interested somewhat, then you can check it out. Alright, thanks, Karyu. I'm not saying you had to put points into that if you don't like it. I'm just like asking because you like happen to be like using points. I just want to make sure that everyone like gives it a fair chance after checking out what it is. Not just avoiding it because it happens to be new. Because I think it's new for everyone. Even for me. But I'm just like, fuck it, we go. Why not? Lahi! Yes, Lahi flares. We don't get fan of those anymore, sadly. Which is bad, but I think we can still make this work. I feel. Ooh. 2 flares. Oh! That's my meteor? Did my Migo just use meteor? Did my Migo just... I didn't know Migo had meteor. That was my meteor. And that's a lot of absorbing, holy shit. I may have created something that is very dangerous. Those both came from level 40? Or did I actually get triple flared? I don't think I did. Did he? I didn't notice that. Maybe it's because I got like meteor myself by Choco Meteor. Cool. Migo is an absolute powerhouse now. Love that. And I think meteor is gonna be something that you just simply cannot, you know, avoid either, or you cannot like block with reflect. So I think anything either could be in real trouble now, which is of course a benefit. This is very lovely. It's turning out to be even better. Giselle Hunters? Oh, dude. I think this is gonna be my 10th Chocobo win. Chocobo Cup win. So I wonder where this is gonna go. Are we finally gonna get Chocobo Cup hard? I hope so. We've been doing this for so long already. And I wanna get new stuff. Even better stuff. Yeah, look. Can you say in this situation that Migo's Mog was a waste of time? He makes such a good magic fighter right now. I mean, like, melee fighter. But also, like, decent magic, too, with Meteor. Another Rabbit's Foot. I think I've won all of the unique stuff by now. Damn. How many wins is that now? Yeah, that's 10. I don't know how many more Chocobos you want me to count. Yeah, we got Meteor. Can I unlearn something? We're gonna learn attack again once as soon as you mug, so no point. I just want to leave like room for like stuff like Choco Kick. Although I guess Choco Kick is already attack. We got Choco Meteor, we got Choco Kick basically. Black Sky is another thing, but I think Meteor is good enough for that. Okay, I'm gonna take a risk here. Unlearn Cura. And for Lahi, let's do a couple changes. Let's remove Fundaga. And we already have Mega Potion, so that's good too. And I'll give you also life. Perfect. So we can make this work. Now we have one ability slot for both characters. But before we go, let's first save. Because I know that this game is gonna crash on me anytime soon. I don't trust it one bit. And also, yeah, the other thing about the challenge system too is that you can only contribute max 2k points per day, per stream. So that's why I'm also like trying to like push people to like get into it early if they want to see the game. Because otherwise, it could be that the game isn't gonna like get the credit that it's supposed to get. Like, if people are thinking like Migo that you can just like invest the points at the last minute, it's not gonna work. It has to be a commitment. Which is why I'm trying to promote it as much as I can. And try to make it sure that people know about it, because what sucks about the community challenges is that it doesn't show up anymore. Like once it's like, after its first initialization. Alright, let's see. Do I got this? Totally. It's Chocobo Kings, but I don't care. Flares, mugs. They're only starting their abilities now? Wow. And that joke is already almost dead. Yeah, look at that. This is gonna be great. It's Meteor! It's beautiful. Just beautiful. The less games you play, the earlier you might try playing Trails. Not true, Karyu. Because that stream is not gonna affect my Final Fantasy streams. I'll make an extra stream for that. So my pacing with this game isn't gonna change, regardless. Which do you prefer, FFX, Monster Arena, or FFX2 Creature Creator? I would say for diversity, I prefer FFX2 Creature Creator. It doesn't feel like I'm grinding for a certain item, I feel like I'm grinding for a certain bigger purpose. And I get some surprises. I prefer it for that reason, but I still would prefer to be in control over this. To be positive, loving ourselves, it's so simple, but easily forgettable. Just to remember this truth already changed a lot of things in perspective. I had a breakup, it's hard, but it's helped a lot already. Thank you, Aim. I wish you the best of luck getting through at Molinui. I know it's not easy to get through like a breakup and relationship stuff. And it does hit you where it's hardest, because you learn to trust a person, you learn to give all of yourself to that person. And just one day, it may be sudden, it may be progressive, maybe you'll notice some signs, maybe you haven't. But when it does hit, it's still a shock. So, absolutely. I'm glad to hear that it's gonna help you. And definitely, remember always that no matter what, try to give yourself respect, try to love yourself, try to value yourself. You may make mistakes, but if you cannot forgive yourself, then how are you supposed to get yourself back up again? You don't have to forgive everything that you do for yourself, every wrong thing that you do. But the least you can do is try to look forward. Instead of being stuck in the things that you did in the past, try to think about what you can do better next time. Why can't we normalize hating ourselves though? It's perfectly normal to not like qualities we have. Yeah, that's true, but also, Karyu, if you get stuck thinking about your bad qualities, then when are you gonna give yourself a push to like think about the positive things? Like, being positive doesn't mean you're ignorant. Loving yourself doesn't mean that you don't have things that you hate about yourself. But it's about still respecting the things that you do have and trying to come along and in terms with the things that you do have. Like even like with the bad things. Loving yourself is also accepting yourself as wholly as who you are and what you have. You fully acknowledge your weaknesses, your strengths. You have done lots of mental scaping, mind mapping, trying to understand who you are, how you behave. And once you have like that mapping in your head, you just, you know, think about how to become a better yourself every day. Yeah. Yeah. I understand the Karyu, but again, if you get too stuck on things that you... Also, if you get stuck on things that you don't have, rather than appreciate the things that you already have, like, it's again like one of those like perspectives that is maybe a little bit more damaging to like pursue, a little bit more damaging to stick to. So it's really, in this case, I would say too that please do consider how you can see things in a different light. How you can just have a perspective where you pay attention to the good things, not the things that are wrong or the bad things. Again, that doesn't mean that they have to be gone at all. No. I do not forget that I have ADHD. I do not forget that I have my problems with like committing to social relationships. I know things about myself that I feel I could be better, but I don't let those stop me. I don't let those be the inhibiting factors. Stop me from being able to enjoy myself, to enjoy my days. And you cannot improve yourself if you cannot at least be in a mentality, a well-being, a status of well-being, where you can think about that, to even consider giving power to change yourself. So that's why I think that learning to be with yourself, learning to love yourself, learning to kind of control yourself is like the very source of power that you need if you want to change that. If you stay stuck on a negative loop about yourself, you will never change. You will never have a chance to improve yourself because you will not give yourself the energy to do so. You'll never have the motivation. You'll think that you'll never have the energy to do it. You're gonna start doubting yourself. And I do think that every person out there has a possibility to change themselves, to really want to become something they want to become. And also to work towards something that they, you know, want to be. Love your videos, a man of life. I know you don't play, but still respect the grind. You're the GOAT. Thank you, Kalani. Glad you enjoyed that. And thank you so much for also acknowledging that I no longer play the game, but hey, the videos are still there for a reason. They're there because people love them and because people still have use for them, so as long as they're there, I made them to be helping, so I'm glad to have them still around, so you'll still keep serving people. Thanks for dropping in, and yeah. I'm not sure if you're interested in Final Fantasy, but if you are, feel free to stick around. And if you're not, I mean, do what you do. Thanks for dropping in at least. And if you want to stick around, then that's great. How much do I owe you for the consultation? Nothing. Malanui, the best payment you have is that you appreciate it, you said thank you, the fact that you're here, and that you respect it. It's not about words, it's not about money, it's about actions. So if you really do enjoy this stuff and you love being around, then just... if you stick around, that's more message to me than anything that you've been happy to be here. But I'm just gonna say this out loud, like just in case you really want to feel like there's like some reason to give monetary compensation. There's the subscriptions, there's the bits, there's also the donation box, but I'm not gonna enforce those. Those are not the important things in here. Those are only for pure support, but it's not something I'd require ever. The only reason I give this consultation is because I want to help, and because I like to do it. So, don't feel like you are at least in any way genuinely, that you're genuinely like owing me something. Thanks, Neko. Interested in all things gaming, my friend. Intro to Grindia one too. Oh! That's a rare comment, Kalani. Very rare. Too bad though that like gameplay videos don't really like sell out much nowadays, so I need to like change the way I do things and make like more, let's say, standalone videos, not making Let's Play series. I'm working on releasing a Secrets of Grindy Arena episode at some point though, the like arcade episode, so if you're also interested in seeing that. It's been a long time, but yeah, just been too busy with school and stuff. But yeah, aside from that, I feel like I've said my piece, so I'm gonna move on. But if you guys feel like I didn't say something properly or didn't like fully express myself, I feel like I've missed something, but I cannot like bring from the top of my head what part exactly it was. So if there's anything else that comes to your mind that I should be saying or something that I didn't like fully respond to, go ahead. But yeah. Just remember always that whatever you do is not gonna be only an influence on yourself, but also on others. If you can be positive to people, they can be positive back to you. They are willing to be positive back to you. Even if it's only like something of a personal issue, if it shines through, then it's gonna have an effect on other people. They will have expectations, they will have feelings, opinions, they will have impressions. So if you can at least, you know, if you can at least be a nice person to others, even if you were not always in your best, then I'm sure they would be happy to be the nice person back to you. So yeah. I will wish you luck on your grind to positivity. Oh, thank you very much for the subscription, Neko. I appreciate it. You didn't really... Wait. Tier 3... What? Wait, what? Dude, how much is that? How much does it cost? How much does that cost? Tier 3? I've never seen anybody actually get tier 3 before. Hold on, I need to see this. Dude. I can't see it right now, hold on. That's 6 sub points, by the way. That's actually half my sub points right now. Thank you very much. But that's insane. But, hold on. Did I see the payment rolls anywhere? Like, how much was it? Of course, if I tried to sub myself, I could see it, but I don't want to try doing that. It wouldn't show up for me properly. Well, I'm not gonna worry about that too much, but hey, thank you, really. Thank you for your support, and thank you so much for enjoying the stream. I appreciate it. But, yeah. I'm just gonna leave it at that. If there was anything else I had to mention, then... Well, I already forgot. That was shocker, alright. Thank you for the support, and hope you're gonna enjoy the rest of the stream as well. But yeah, Kalani, talking about if you're interested in all things gaming, I guess I should give you like the shed of light to like actually enjoy like the actual like stream. So Final Fantasy X-2 here is like a JRPG game. I'm not sure if you've seen JRPGs before. Final Fantasy at least is a very popular one, so if you know anything about JRPGs, you would certainly know Final Fantasy at least, or maybe Dragon Quest. And yeah, I mean, if you want to find out more about how these work, if you got any questions, go ahead and ask. And I also have like the other streams I've done on these games so far all over my channel right now. That's in the live section, also as well as in the Final Fantasy streams playlist. So if you want to ever catch up on things or just like get an understanding, you can also check those streams as well at your own time. But yeah, any questions about how the game works is always like open for business. I got it to support you and your dream scene. You're a great friend. Thanks, Neko. It's a long way to make this thing a real dream. To make it like dream come true, but I'm willing to work towards it because I love it. Even if I couldn't give it all the time in the world, as long as I'm enjoying it, there's no reason for me to not try it. So thank you. Appreciate it. FIN. What do you mean by FIN? Fire Emblem is one of my favorites. Ah yeah, Fire Emblem I've also heard about. I haven't played it yet myself, but I've heard about it for sure, so... Not completely a question. I kinda do want to like go in a loop of playing different Final Fantasies and different like JRPG series, but this series has already taken me like 1.5 years already to do, and I'm only like 10. Which, you know, go figure. It's a long series, and I got this notebook here that like has all the Final Fantasies I'm supposed to play here, and like, let's put it this way: there's 1.5 pages of games, and over here it's I'm here on this list. I'm here on this list, this part. So I'm halfway. I'm like 1/3 of my list through. There's some optionals in there too, but yeah. Ah, you're talking about currency, so you're actually thinking of donating. Well, first of all, thank you for your generosity. But second thing, Molanui, currency in Finland is euro, but I don't think it actually, even if you give a different currency, I feel like it's gonna automatically like translate it to my own currency. It always shows up in my own designated currency. Although the other question is like, does it allow you to pay in your own currency? I don't know about that. But don't worry about the actual currency, like what you're sending, because I think it's gonna be just fine. Like, I'm gonna see the details of the currency. It gets scaled automatically in a different currency, like in the euros that I like work with. Or, actually, I don't remember anymore. Did I actually show it in euros or dollars? I don't remember anymore. But it's gonna like auto-translate. It's gonna automatically just, you know, scale it to what the currency is supposed to be. So, don't worry about the details too much. Jag vet inte. Jag inte gillar Swedish kronor. Or Sverige kronor. I was mixing English and Swedish there for a bit. And yes, I know Swedish because Finnish people had to learn Swedish. I'm telling you guys. It's so weird that in Finland we have to learn Swedish as a compulsory service language. Like, you know, often like many places do prefer if you have like Swedish knowledge, Swedish language skills. But the thing here is not many regions in Finland actually have Swedish anymore. It's like more on the western edge Finland for the most part, and also like there's like this thing called actually, what is it called in English again? I forgot. Well, there's like Mariehamn, which is like, you know, what the city is called, but the region, hold on. Region is called... Ah, yeah, Åland. Wait, that's in Swedish. English. There it is. It's still Åland. Okay, so yeah. Åland is part of Finland, guys. I'm telling you. I don't know if you knew that, but Åland is part of Finland. So we have Åland, and we have also like the... mostly like some of the western coastal regions that are also like just, you know, they're also Swedish. So not many cities. I would say like one of the biggest examples is Espoo, I think. Espoo in Finland has still like these street signs that are like both a mix of Finnish and Swedish. I think we also do have them in my city as well. But the thing is that it's not really often used ever anywhere. Välkommen till Ekerö, Åland. Yes. Du vet vad är det? It's really just crazy. But the thing is that Sweden doesn't have this compulsory thing. Because I feel like it's kind of like we have Swedish population in Finland, but Sweden doesn't really have Finnish population. I mean, there are some people that go there to work, for example, but it's not exactly like a common thing that there's like Finnish regions in there. Have we been sticking to like having Sweden as our national language, like one of our official languages for like many hundreds of years? And I feel like it has to do with like history with Finland, because historically Finland was first, like Finland only became independent just over 100 years ago. Like our independence is from 1917. It's not long. But before that, we were first under control of Sweden and then under control of Russia for a bit. And funny fact, we could only just like go say hi to Lenin and be like, hey, can we just have independence? And the guy was like, sure, go ahead, bro. So that happened. And I don't know if Russians regret that. Finnish continuation war 25 years later. So that happened, and the thing is that before Russia took over, that was like in 1800s or so, somewhere like on the earlier 1800s. Sweden was like controlling us ever since. Like we were like actually Sweden. We were Sweden like until 1800s basically. So we just have a long history. Like we have been Sweden in the Middle Ages, for example. Yeah, that happened basically, yeah. So yeah. I guess the reason why we have Sweden still as one of our national languages is because we have long roots with Sweden. And because there are so many people that are still like Sweden in here. But it's such a minority at this point. I would say not even 10% really like represent Sweden anymore. And I think even like saying 10% would be like a generous offer. Like, I'm gonna guess that there's like a population of like 5% of Swedish people in Finland. And mind you, Finland is a small country. Actually, guys, give me guesses. You maybe know how big Germany is as a country. You maybe know what Sweden is, Norwegian is, or Norway is. How many millions of people do you think Finland has? Again, no checking on Google. I want you to go make a guess. Final form of the Fiend World Ambassador. Training this Fiend will have me recognize as Sphere's representative. Still no response. I have to be patient. They're testing me. This Fiend World is the world ruled by fiends that was sealed off from Sphere long ago. There has to be a reason why it's resurfacing after all these years. Also, I still don't know why I was being chosen by them. Still so many mysteries to be solved, but I'll get to the bottom of every single one of them. Not even close. Not even close. You would be surprised. I will remind you guys, Lapland is a very rural area. Half of Finland is basically like, well, not inhabitable, but very hard to inhabit properly. Very tough conditions. So like that's half the country already down, basically. I'll get some water in the meantime. Guys, anybody else? If you can throw any guesses how many people there are in Finland, in millions, go ahead. Offer some numbers. Go ahead. Be wild, be crazy. Just, you know, try it. I'm gonna tell you the answer soon. Nobody else dares to? Nobody? Oh well. 25. Oh my god. I just dropped in to see that. Molanui, honestly, $50 is a lot for me. Mind you, that's the stuff I get on Twitch from my monthly games in 3 months. Like, I get a $50 payment from Twitch every 3 months. On current average. It's been slower, it's been faster sometimes maybe, but like that's like on the faster rates I've had so far. So like 50 months for me as a creator is a big deal. Like I know it's not like you can live with this money, but for me as a creator to be getting that much as a for being a creator, that's very big for me. So thank you. Thank you very much for your generosity. Again, I do not ever demand these things to happen. I never demand anyone to actually give me money, but very big thank you for your willingness to contribute, your support, and thank you for at least showing me that you really felt like what I just said was really meaningful to you. And of course, like, I'm not saying this for the sake of more money, but I'm just saying this, like, if you ever need to talk about this stuff again, don't worry, you can come over and talk about this anytime. Like, even though I'm a very, like, chill and very positive person, that doesn't mean that I'm against talking about deep stuff. I'm not averse to it. Of course, some people may find it uncomfortable, but I'm trying to keep good vibes. So even, like, with the more tougher conversations, that doesn't mean that the good vibes are gonna go away. I feel like the foundation of good vibes is also that people feel comfortable. And that also means talking about things that matter to us. Yeah. Well, if you like started thinking purely from like the monetary perspective, yes. I feel like it's one of my most lucrative streams I've ever had. But honestly, it isn't like my biggest, it isn't my KPI. Yeah, I guess so, Neko. And I'm really happy that I could talk with you too. And also be of her service to you as well whenever you needed it. But, yeah. It's definitely lucrative, but, you know, for me, it's the most important thing is that everyone's having fun. And I do appreciate the gratitude. I'm glad you guys are having a fun time and you want to show it to me. But remember, No matter if you have money in your pocket or not, I'm willing to talk to you. I'm willing to discuss anything you guys want to talk about. As long as it's not, you know, something that we're just gonna ban me for. But honestly, just be yourselves and don't be afraid to talk about difficult things. It's not a thing that I'm afraid of. I've gone through a lot of difficult things in my head before. I've talked about this stuff a lot. I have been, well, not a professional psychiatrist a lot, but still, regardless, working as a psychiatrist for my friends. It's just, I'm very much in terms with like the hard things. So if you don't have anybody else to talk to about these things, then go ahead and talk to me. I'm completely okay with that. And if anybody else happened to be listening that was going through the same problems, and mind you, this is an important lesson to learn here. If you have a problem like this, there's a very good possibility that somebody else in here also has it. So I could also like affect somebody else with trying to answer to you. Enjoy as long as I'm nice. Soon I shall compensate and you will have to suffer again by doing pistol squats and slow push-ups. Well... It's fine, Molanui. As long as you're getting enjoyment out of it. And I don't mind it too much. But hey, dude. It's fine. Just... as long as you're having a good time. I'm doing things that I'm willing to do. I would never do things that would really hurt me. And if you guys are having a great time with it, nothing else matters. So, don't worry about it. Don't worry one bit. Your niceness is welcome too, but... you're not gonna be worse, or you're not gonna be genuinely worse for me, even if you have your moments of having fun. As long as I see you're being proactive, as long as I see you like having a very good time, that's like for me, that's for me a better sign that things are good for you. And I'm really happy to see that they are when they are. But I'm really hoping that this is really gonna help you get through your breakup, and even if it's just little bits, little pushes, I hope it works for you. I'll be honest, today's session made me want to try working on my explosiveness. Oh, that's so nice. I feel like, you know, this was not, of course, like the intent of the stream, but I feel like we made a lot of, like, emotional jumps today, which is pretty cool. Nego, don't go that way. Don't go that way. I guess so, Karyu. But I will only take it from you. I will not say it myself ever. Only if people tell me that I have a good influence. I will not make that my trademark. People are their own sole judges of that. So if you're saying that, I'm happy. Nego's right about that. If they were to be taken to prison for being horny, then I guess they would have a better time with that. Oh, thanks, Kalani. Thanks for dropping on Twitch as well. Hope you're gonna enjoy your time here as well. But yeah, I'm glad to hear that, Karyu. Thank you for this. Kalani, guys, what are you doing, man? What are you guys doing? What's going on? Where is this all this kind of coming from? I'm just playing a game, dude. Wow. Thanks for the 100 bits. But especially since nothing you say feels forced. I mean, yeah, that's just not how it works. Thank you, man. Thank you. I'll take it gladly. But hey, I'm happy you're here. That's all that matters to me. Yeah, I mean, if I was forced, honestly, like if I was to ever force myself to say things I don't really like mean, I wouldn't probably be streaming or doing what I do, because if I don't feel like I'm genuine to myself, it wouldn't be the same. Wow. Neko, you're being too generous right now. For a very big thank you for, honestly, for your support, but... guys. You know that this isn't like my real thing. Okay, I'm not gonna say anymore, because I know that you're gonna just tell me that just take the support, don't care, just take it. But seriously, thank you. Not needed, not demanded, not necessary, but thank you for your genuine consideration. Oh yeah, you got the... Awesome. Well, Kalani, at least you got no ads in here too, so at least you can like get a proper trial of how it's gonna be to like be operating from Twitch side. But yeah, like I was saying, if it was gonna be in a way that if I was to be forcing myself to be something I'm not, I couldn't enjoy this the same way I do. Because for me, intrinsically, being a liar just doesn't work for me. And I hate people that are liars, so I like the creator escape. I have such a strong value set when it comes to being a creator, which is the reason why I'm inhibiting my own growth so much with certain things that I don't want to do even though they could work. But I'm just a guy that is so much about not following bad PR. I'm a guy that is so much about not doing things that I don't want to do. If I feel like something is fundamentally wrong or it just feels unreal, it feels fake, I don't want to do it. I don't want to do clickbait titles, clickbait thumbnails. I don't want to do things that, you know, are just, you know, socially acceptable for the sake of it. I want to do things because I feel like doing them. I don't want to be doing things because they are marketable. I don't want to do things because they sell. That's not my goal. My goal is to be just me, myself, and just enjoy doing what I do. And if somebody else gets a kicks out of it, then that's perfect. I'm doing what I love. People are loving what I love. And, you know, it's all happiness around. And I can just be genuine. I don't have to lie to anybody. And I prefer to be 10 hours of streaming, just like being myself rather than have 1 hour of streaming, me just faking all out. I couldn't do that. But also, hello there, Ninja. Glad to see you on the board as well. Sorry about this, we're in a little bit of a discussion session here because, let's just say that there has been lots of serious talk today. Not in a bad sense, but like, we have been talking a lot about, well, mental conditioning, mental well-being, all that kind of stuff. And there has been money being thrown around. Not something I want to gloat about, but it's happened. I guess I cannot deny that. And it's just like this. Oh. Do you play any other games off stream? I do. I play a lot with my friends as well. I'm playing Final Fantasy EXTRAVAGANZA with my friends. I have a friend that I play around with every single Tuesday on evenings. I've been playing Garden Pulse with them lately, but I could like end up playing some other things like Roblox. But a lot of things I do. Then there's I'm playing on a WoW private server with another friend. I try to like balance a lot of friends. So like it's actually something that I've been trying to improve myself because I feel like I got so stuck myself on the things that I do, the content creation stuff, that I kind of like forgot the importance of like also like investing time on my friends. Like I had a friend that like I was like sticking to when I wanted like some social interaction with somebody important to me. But I kind of just ended up just neglecting others because I felt like I couldn't give enough time to that. But then I came to the realization that anyone that's important to me will understand that I'm busy. And even if I didn't give them the light of day every single day or at least a few times a week, if I just appear at least once in a while, it's more than nothing. That being said, Kalani, actually, FF14 is not a JRPG. There are two exceptions to Final Fantasy franchise, and it's FF11 and 14. Those are MMOs. So if you played MMOs before, then that's gonna be the place for you. But you have seen Flive. You came to me from Flive, so FF14 could be something you'd enjoy. And if you would like to try it out, Final Fantasy XIV does have a pretty extensive free trial. A critically acclaimed game that allows you to level all the way up to level 70, including the first two expansions absolutely for free. Heavensward and Stormblood. I don't exactly remember how that whole sentence went, but that was a meme. There was a meme about like how this Square Enix started like, you know, advertising Final Fantasy XIV over on the internet using like this very like big advertisement messages. And ever since, Yoshi has been using them as like memes about like how Final Fantasy XIV is just like this very critically acclaimed game that allows you to play all this awesome content for free. There are some limitations to it, of course, like no trading and no market board and no free companies, aka guilds and so on, but it's very playable without any payments. For me, I've spent about 1,000 hours the game without spending a dime yet, so point taken. Yes, that one. Have you heard of the critically acclaimed MMORPG Final Fantasy XIV? With an expanded free trial which you can play through the entirety of A Realm Reborn and the award-winning Stormblood expansion up to level 70 for free with no restrictions on playtime. Did I play RuneScape? Yes, I did. I even had a video about me getting 30 million in 2 weeks with a single bond. With my first bond. And I just did that. I was like grinding for non-stop for like 2 weeks straight. I was playing the game like 6-ish hours per day for 2 weeks, and I got that. And I did play it for some time, but I don't play it actually anymore. The thing is that for me, like, why I'm not playing OSRS right now is mainly the fact that because I'm playing it mostly on the bonds, and because OSRS bond system is only 2 weeks, and it's pretty expensive to do without like constant maintenance. No, FF12 is a Zodiac Age. That's FF12. Not everyone Neko, but honestly, it's got one of the greatest communities I've ever seen. It's got such a nice, also like mix of people that are like, there's like a good mix of people, honestly, I'd say. There's so much stuff in there for different people, and like people are generally just so positive overall. It's a great game to be at. Yeah, but yeah, FF had 11 and 14. 14 is the newest one, and it's really like popular at the moment. It's like one of the most popular MMOs right now. So if you are interested, go ahead and try that out. It should be fine. But what was I saying? Yeah, the RuneScape. So I played OSRS to some extent, but the problem is that I was having a couple problems. The first, the fact, if I wanted to like focus on content creation and play OSRS, it was getting a bit difficult. Because maintaining money in OSRS was about like daily frequent logins, because I had to like rely on herb farming. And I'm not in the position where I would like pay for the subscriptions myself. And the second thing is that the gameplay, honestly, no, I'm playing 10 at the moment. I'm playing 10 too. I'm playing 14 on my free time. I don't touch 11. I never touched it before. And yeah, anyway, so the reason I don't really play it, like, first of all, it's the bonds, but the second thing is honestly the fact that, honestly, I wasn't really all that into the prayer system. At least if you want to like fully make advantage of it, like it's all about like the tick manipulation. And there's something about that gameplay that just like doesn't like click right with me. It feels so sweaty, and well, I know it's not necessary, but it does like help so much. And I'm not really sure if I want to go with that. And like when I came to the realization as well, like when I heard like, you know, it all just comes down to PvP in the end. I wasn't really sure like if I wanted to like, you know, see it to the end that much. Interesting game. I love the grinds. I love how chill it is, but certainly like I would say for my schedule, not the best. Because I don't really have much time on MMOs nowadays anymore, and that's because I'm just busy with content creation and other things. I like to be able to like take a game on and off, not feeling like I'm committed to it in a way that like money's running in the background. I want to either be in a financially stable situation where like dropping 10 isn't a problem, or in a situation where I would have enough time to play something like that daily. And I don't have neither right now, so I just don't deal with that. So is Final Fantasy X-2 is at Final Fantasy 12, is all the Final Fantasy 11 out there. So there's Final Fantasy X-2, and then there's Final Fantasy 11, and then there's Final Fantasy 12. So Final Fantasy X-2 is a sequel to Final Fantasy X. Final Fantasy 11 is an MMO, and Final Fantasy 12, the Zodiac Age, is its own game. Like 10 and X-2 are of their own games, but the X-2 is just a sequel of 10. If I understood what your question there. But also Final Fantasy 11 is its own thing. It's not Zodiac Age, and 11 and 14 themselves are MMOs. So that's the reason why on the list I have right now for the games that I intended playing. Final Fantasy X. After 10 and Tactics Advance, we have 12 straight up, because we're skipping the MMOs. And do you guys know why we skip MMOs? Does any MMO enthusiasts here want to say something about that? Anything? You can make wild guesses. I'm pretty sure you guys know like what I'm talking about. You guys probably know why. It's not a good idea to go for an MMO expecting a conclusion. They never end. They never end. They're designed to eat all your time. And let's say if I was to go far in 11, I don't know how long it would take me to get to the so-called end. And that would be like the current end. The thing is that MMOs are kind of always in constant development. So the problem happens to be that even if I went to there and just play the game, I would never get like a conclusion to the story. It's often followed by a cliffhanger or like an expectation that something else is gonna happen. So if I was going to like the MMO games in an expectation to like something to be finished, it's just, you know, not right. It just doesn't happen. So I would be spending lots of hours playing a game that's not finished. I'm gonna get a satisfaction, and I'm just gonna move on. And then my MMO brain is gonna get stuck on all these itty bitty extra mechanics like crafting. And then I'm gonna spend 10 times more time on that game that I should be using. So that's pretty much it. But yeah, definitely Kalani, if you are interested in Final Fantasy 14 here, sorry for taking a while to respond to that, but absolutely, if you are interested, we have a pretty good community about that. We have a few people in our server right now in Discord. If you want to join that, we have a server for that, and I have the link for that. I can share it over here. On Twitch side. Oh wait, I'm still on earnings. Discord. There we go. So if you want to join that and just like come and check around, go ahead. And we have a small group of like a few people in there that play Final Fantasy XIV. We have our own separate chat channel for that. I still have to set that up as like an activatable channel or not, but that's gonna be for later. I haven't had the time to fix that yet. But yeah, we're there. If you want to join up, we're gonna give you all the details over there if you're interested. And definitely, if you want to try the game out, I think Neko, along with others, are very happy to be teaching the ropes, getting used to the game. But of course, if you want to learn it at your own pace, it's great too. But just know that there's a community out there for you. And even if it is only because we are still pretty small, even if it's just once in a while, just do stuff together, dungeons, casual stuff, talk about things, that's okay. And you can still do a lot together, even as a free-to-play, so you don't have to feel like you have to commit money to it, unless you really like it. So yeah, that's pretty much it. And if you have any more questions about that, then do let us know. And if you do end up in the Discord, then I'm pretty sure Neko Chino would also be very good at telling you what to, like, you know, about what to do. They're also a very good teacher, so I have faith that they will definitely, like, you know, bring you to your ropes, get you started, if you do get interested. But of course, like, wait that on your own time. Lots of games we're playing right now, but I really like to get into some FF. Yeah, just keep in mind that Final Fantasy 14 again is not the same as Final Fantasy in general, because Final Fantasy, other than 11 and 14, they are JRPGs. But 11 and 14 specifically are MMOs. So even if you get into Final Fantasy 14, that's not gonna be like you fully experiencing a Final Fantasy game. If you want to get into the like the actual Final Fantasy loop, then definitely like one of the earlier games. And if it's gonna be something you want to be smaller, something more lightweight, you can like pick up, I would say, Final Fantasy 5 or 6. Those are like pretty small. It goes bigger from there, pretty much, but it's still like not in a bad way. So if you feel like you can commit more to a game, then that's okay. But I do understand the backlog thing though, Kalani, because for me as well, I have lots of backlog games. V is amazing if you like numbers, that's true. And also if you like some sort of like cohesion. Like there to be like an intrinsic system where you like develop your characters as they go. Like it's not just that you play a class and then you're like, you know, you play it for the rest of the game, or that when you play a class you just like toolkit changes completely. There's a certain like flexibility to it, dynamic. I think you would enjoy that. But yeah, Kalani, don't worry about that too much though. If you got games in your backlog, then play them at your own leisure. But if you want to play an MMO, go for 14. Go ahead and try it out. It's very cool. It's got very good crafting. It's got very good basic Holy Trinity, DPS, tank, healer systems. And it like got lots of content, for sure. Lots of both casual and serious content. And if you want to play like actual JRPGs, start with like some of the earlier Final Fantasies. Like I would say from 4 above, it's great. The first 3 games are pretty, I would say, this is my opinion because I played them recently. I have no like nostalgia tied to it. I would say like the first 3 games are kind of like, you know, standard, like not that much deep depth to it. Although I did like 2 for its stack grinding system, but it's still a little bit flawed. But if you're looking at genuinely like JRPGs that are like easy to pick up, easy to get to, not too much time, 4 or 5 or 6. Start with those. If you like one of them, pick more. Go for the later games if you really take a bigger one. I'm sure you'll have a great time. They're very simple, yeah. 1 to 3 are very simple. I think 4, 5, 6 like hit a pretty good balance of being not too sizable, but at the same time having like a depth to it. It's very nice. And they all are individual games. None of them feel the same. And after 7 it gets kind of long. Like, we're talking about almost 100 hours per game. Maybe even more if you're very grindy and very, like, achievement based. But that's up to you. That's up to you. But yeah, hello to you as well, Delaney. I saw your message a long time ago, but I was just stuck talking about this. So thank you very much for dropping on the stream as well. Hope you have a good time. But I guess it's about time you actually start moving on with the story, guys. What do you guys think? We've been stuck talking here for like half hours, I think. But hey, thank you honestly all for your talking, for your activity, for your interest. And if you got anything else you want to discuss or ask about, then I'm always here. Worth it though, definitely. Definitely. It's been a great time. Lots of things happened, for sure, but first and foremost, I'm just happy that people are having a good time. That's my most important thing here. That's why I stream. Alright, let's release this thing. Summoned by a fiend. Go, 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 wings. Fight, fight, go, wings. Huh? Is it that thing that said it? The time has come. Uh-oh. The time for arbitration. The evolution is complete. Begin arbitration. Let's not lose our nerve here. Why have you come here, to Spira? In times where in the world of humans and fiends were still connected, both humans and fiends lay peacefully without violating each other's boundaries. But that age of coexistence came to an abrupt end. One who would disturb the established peace appeared. A rebel. The rebel invaded the human world and schemed to put humans and fiends at odds. So we sealed the path between the two worlds and cut our ties with humans. The fiends that were left behind at that time are the ones you see today. This was thousands of years ago. Oh, only a short time in the minds of fiends. But now, having spanned that time, humans and fiends will reconcile. Looks like we're getting to the heart of the matter. The fiend rebel still holds ground in Spira, as a token of peace between our kinds. Hand the traitorous rebel over to us. That is our request. Who's the traitor? Well, that's a nice convenient deal for you guys, isn't it? Humans and fiends cannot coexist peacefully at this point anyway. There's no point in even negotiating with you. Ouch. Humans have changed. Fiends do not change. Ouch. Hand the traitor over to us. Showing their true colors finally. When the traitor appears, we shall return. So much for the kind act. So shady. How could they even think we trust them? There are really no hints to work off of either. Mission time? Capture the Fiend Trader. Capture the Fiend that rebelled against the Fiend world. There's no data about its appearance. Just look for shady fiends. Alright, bet. That's easy. Totally. A shady fiend, though. We do have one. We do have one creature we have to pick. And that's the shady fiend, I think. But before that, let's save. Wow, dude, when did I save? Half hours ago. Okay, not that long. Surprisingly. But, let's see. Do I have the traps for this? Look for suspicious creatures. I don't have to. I already know where it is. So we're supposed to put a trap pod in Josie, right? An M pod. Yeah. There we go. Out of all things, we get this thing. A tomb. I'm just gonna call you dumb. I think that's gonna be like extra effect of like making the people just like come over and mess with me. There you go. So we just got a guy called Dumb. That's fine by me. And also, actually, that being said, hold on. Delaney, let me just like first go save this in. Let me just save that. And now that we have gone to this part, let's actually ask the important question here. So, brother, I was supposed to ask you a while ago, but what do you think about these current developments?
Party! Party!
Ever so happy and so innocently just jubilous. You just never stop dancing and never stop being happy. This is an occasion of excitement. Right. Yes, of course. Thanks, bro. You're always so relatable. Anyway, what do we need? Dumb is also an M-size creature. And I'm not sure if I should level them. Or should I just level them and see if they have a release? Actually, I should not release this. I'm supposed to keep this until chapter 5. So I guess I'm gonna leave the Dumb there, and that's it. And pretend nothing else exists. Then we need to start training Mycotoxin, but we're lacking S's and M's, so we had to make some more space. Ema received triple commendation 3 times in a row now, in a format dungeon. Holy heels. Well, Nako, why are you so good? You should stop doing that if you don't want the commendations, damn it. But no, seriously, I'm happy to hear that. What level are you at now? Are you like 66, 67 maybe? I don't know. Also, I guess I should get rid of these L creatures because we need space right now. What should we do it now? Nah, I've already spent like 1.5 hours on this. I mean, I haven't done much, but yeah, we have spent most of our time already on Creature Creator. So let's take a change of pace here. Ah, I see. Are we talking like blue quests? That's fine. 64 is good too, though. And I mean, it doesn't have to happen in a day for it to get to 70. Important stuff comes first. Okay, so what do we have to do next? Yes. We already rested at the airship, so now we have to go to Luca. And we have to go for the Sphere Break tournament. The new game Sphere Break is all the rage in Luca these days. And they're giving out the dress sphere to whoever wins the tournament. You just have to win. Oh, man.
No reports of fiend activity here. Guess there's no guild to be made in Luca.
Hey, don't say
Everyone's worked up about some kind of sphere breaking contest.
I'm in.
That's Sphere Break. You should enter. The grand prize is a dress sphere.
Great! I've been practicing.
Have you?
Well, let's go take a look.
It cannot be that hard to win, right? Right. So where does this all begin? Yeah, there's a lot of people in here. God damn.
You can't go anywhere in Luca without hearing about Sphere Break.
Good shot, Bryn.
And now it's just about time for the competition to get underway.
They did a good job marketing the game, alright. Raid's got so much influence.
But first, a word from our sponsor, Lord Rin.
Of course. And when did he become a lord anyway? Oh, God.
From Nusa Junuha.
Welcome,
I am
everyone.
looking forward to a fair competition. May the best man win.
Go time!
He is swimming with the ladies now.
Victory.
Good luck to you. Sphere Break Tournament qualification. Defeat the players gathered in Luca and claim the grand prize dress sphere for yourself. Advance into the finals. Use the coins prescribed for the tournament to challenge people holding core spheres. You must win 3 matches to advance. You can play against the same opponent more than once, and search the city for opponents to play. Disqualification. If you lose 3 matches, you will be disqualified from the tournament. I see. Reptile, bird, wasp, and Ironman coins. Okay, I already know how to play sphere break, so this should be fine. I got the sphere while I was fishing. I'm still learning, but do you feel like playing? Sure. Difficulty 2. Let's try this. So do I still know how to play this game? Turn 01. 9s. Okay, minus 50 plus 3 plus 3 plus 10 plus 2 plus minus 10 plus 10 plus 10 item plus 1 plus 1. There aren't that many minuses in here, which is good. So I want to at least get the item, so let's go with that. Our quota is based on how many coins we use, so border coins. So I'm gonna try to make it to be like 1s and 2s. Maybe we have 4 in here somewhere. We don't, but we have a 2 over here. So let's try going 5. Oh, this. Oh yeah, it changed. My bad. The break multiple changed. Okay, so we need to get 5s again. 12, 15. Sure. Let's go with that. There's so many 9s in here too, which is kind of bad. We need to use them. 1s? Well, I mean, can't really do much than this. Yeah, that's it. That was inevitable. Quota's not looking too good right now. $6, 14. I guess I'll just do 10 for now. I'm so little on coins after all. Have fun with math. I will, don't worry. I went through the instructions. I'm just not great at math, so it confuses me. Oh yeah, I understand that. You tried this, you never could learn how. It's very simple actually. All you gotta really know is that like the base idea is that you just want to like, you know, do it in the multiples of the sum that is shown at the top. Like if there's like divisibles of 5, you don't want to like, you don't want to reach the divisible of 5 until you actually like, you know, want to finish it off, like in between. So you just combine coins until you get there, and that's it. Like 6 and 15. That's gonna give me a multiple of 5, 15, and that's it. And I'm gonna try to like hold on to the coin count too for the echo bonus. We can do it again, yeah. Oh, wait. The number changed again. Damn it. Okay, fine. I guess no echo bonus this time. Already picked this, so we gotta go with this. I can go 7 and 5. Yeah, this is gonna be 13 and then 18. There we go. Still getting my quota, which is good. And I need to make it sure that I don't let the coins get to 9 so I don't just like lose them. Like if they are there still on the board after getting to 7, then they're gonna be gone. Or to 9, yeah. Now it's divisibles of 7. I guess I'm just gonna do a simple 2 here. I still need to get 10 quota, which is not good. We had to make this faster. Okay, let's do a 5, a 6, and a 9. Need to get those quotas in. Now it's on 5s. Okay, never get to a 5 then. 6, 14. I could get to 20 with these. I will lose some money value, but it's fine. I should be using combos right now, but I'm having a hard time doing that. I should be like doing echoes, but it's not easy. What now? 2s. Honestly, not easy to do that. I cannot get both 9s, sadly. I guess I'll just take the better one at least. This one. Eight, 5, 12, 13. First I go with like 2, 9, 15, 23. Three, 6, 7. 3, 6, 7 could work, yeah. I'll go with that. At least I have like a minute each turn, so it's fine. 9s? Ah, shit. Okay, we can do it, we can do it, we can do it easily. Let's just go with a 6, a 9, a 9, and a 3. That's it. And that's complete. Whew. What is divisible? It is kind of like, you know, if a number is divisible by 5, then that means that it's a number that, you know, if you were to divide it by 5, it could always give you a whole number. So, for example, a 24 is not divisible by 5 because you cannot, like, make those to be exact numbers. That would be 4.8. That wouldn't be exactly like 4 or 5. But if it's 25, then it's divisible by 5 because that would lead into an exact number, a whole number. So if anything goes into a whole number after dividing, that's divisible by it. That's the whole idea. And the thing about the... Going back to work. Catch you next time when you go live. Alright, Ninja, thank you so much for dropping in. Hope you had a great time with this. But, I mean, you were being sarcastic, Moonlight Elf, but sucks, like, it just sucks to be in this case because I love math. So this actually is, like, you know, brain candy for me at the moment. But, yeah, are you not just supposed to go match the coins to the number total? So what you want to do is that you go with coins as long as until you hit one of those divisible numbers, like multiplicate numbers. So if like the base number is 9, you don't want to get to a value that would be like multiplied or divisible by 9 until you are at the point where you want to be. So if you want to get 36, you don't ever want to end up in a situation where you get a 9, an 18, a 27 until you get 36. Because if you at any point in your coin collecting journey, if you ever end up with any of those divisibles, then it's gonna break right then and there. And there could be reasons. It could be the echo bonus. It could be the fact that you don't want to, like, you know, use too little coins. So on. You try to, like, get more quota in. It's really just about, you know, just trying to, like, put a balance between those. So, you do want to get the number, the divisible number, but you don't want to always have the number right at hand. You want to plan the whole path out to get the number exactly when you want it. I want the first match, yeah. Pretty much. I did love arithmetics too in that game. I understand, Delaney. It is a matter of, like, getting habitual about it, I guess. But I'm also, like, very much aligned with maths myself. Hey there, sweetie. Feel like going around with me? 30 coins quota. You know what? I'm gonna challenge this. I don't have to win every match. I just gotta avoid, like, losing 3 times. 3s. I could go with 14, let's say. There's a 9 right there, actually. I'm gonna try to make an echo of 3. 3 coin count. So that's 17 with these two, for example. 17 combined with... I cannot do those both, honestly. So 9 to... I guess I'll just do like 9 to 1. That's fine. There we go. I'm gonna try to echo this stuff as much as possible. Now there's not ones left. So how could I do this instead? 15... 16, yeah. We can do 2 6s and a 9. That's fine. Oh, it's now 5s, actually. Hold on. Three, 9, 3. That could work. So I'm gonna try to go for echo bonus here to get myself the bonuses, to try to get myself the maximum stats. So I can like get myself go through that, because if I use too many coins at once, then I'm gonna like eliminate my playing field and minimize my chance of actually like surviving through this to the end. There's 2 9s in here, so we have to use them both now. We can use 20s. We can use 2 and 9 and 9, yeah. We'll go with that. There we go. Echo bonus, there we go. 8s. Well, sure, I could just like finish with one of these 5s. So 3 8 5. 3 8 5. Thank you. 6. There's a 4 here. But I cannot end this with the core 3 if I try to get both order coins. So I have to stick to my echo. So 9. Let's say 9 and 4. 13. Yeah, 9 4 and 5. Yeah, let's go with that instead. It's fine. If you lose 1 coin at this point, it doesn't matter too much. There we go. Because we got so much echo bonus. My quota's already done. 5 turns. I hope you got time after stream. I think I should have an echo. I need to look into some things. But I should have some time as well for the evening. But yeah, good luck with your dungeon. Aside from basic addition and subtraction, my brain threw out all of the hard math. To be honest, you only get to like math when you actually need it for personal projects. So everything that was just explained to me might as well have been a different language, because that made no sense to me at all. And I'm not in school anymore, so I don't need math aside from basic addition and subtraction for money. Because like I just try to get the number and like half the time Turtle just starts building. That's true, that's true. For me personally, I'm so used to numbers through board games, through counting on my head, through like I've been like an economy guy in like MMOs, for example, for so long. I never put stuff on like tables. Like I don't like let calculator stuff like count anything from me. I straight up start doing counting stuff on my head. I decided to deliberately avoid using any devices for that. I want to like maintain my math talents. And there's something for me at least, like math, just like doing math in some way just kind of like fulfills me. So I'm not exactly averse to using math as a tool. So that's why I am doing this and why I'm having fun with this, because I love maths. I know that that doesn't apply to everyone, of course, but that's how I function. And nobody else has to do that. But for me, like this kind of like mathematical thinking, quick term, like counting on your head is just second nature to me. I'm so much into like, you know, mental building. And it's also like a skill that you also like see often like in board games. Like if you're talking about like those more mature board games that like take hours, there's so many considerations you have to do and you don't want to say it or show it to other people. So there's a lot of things going on in your head. And that's why I love MMOs. That's why I love Final Fantasies as well. Like I love these mathematical things because they make my brains jog. I like going through numbers in my head. I don't ever like use tables and such. I just straight up just do it all in my head. Of course, if there's like information that I gotta like save and store somewhere, I do use tables. But I don't use calcs or tables for counting things, oftentimes. Sometimes for more complex things, for roundings and such. But I don't certainly like, you know, use maths. I don't use like often that stuff for maths. Only like some very advanced data sets. Are you looking for someone to play? How splendid. Oh my, you're a bit mistaken. The course there isn't mine, it's the dog's. Bruh, what? 40 coins? Sure, let's go. Don't go too rough on her. bet. You don't play board games. You don't have enough people to play with them and you hate playing by yourself. Yeah, of course I understand that. I was lucky when I first came to my city that I happened to come across a group through my cousin that loves playing board games like Scythe, Wild West. Hold on. Try to think about these. What would be like a game worth mentioning here? Libertalia in the Hall of the Mountain King. Also like... Kemet. Cosmic Encounter. Eclipse. It's like there's a lot of games that I played that take 8 hours. The whole day to play. And I'm just all into it. I don't need breaks. I just love the mental process of doing things. And that's why I love maths too. Because I can like cultivate my own like calculations in my head. And I keep like maintaining that. And oftentimes, honestly, like if it isn't like some like super big calculation, I often find actually like using my head rather than like pulling out a calculator a bit faster. The best way I can describe is that I swear whoever was driving my brain during high school. The driver I have following me now feels like two different people. You don't remember anything of like complex math where it'd be multiplication more than tables of 2 division or of any kind of rounding. I'm pretty much inept on. Yeah, if math is not your strong suit, then this game is not for you for sure. But it is of course that people can like spend more or less time on this. It doesn't have to be full commitment. But I do want to like prioritize as much of the sphere break as I can. So 9's first. 9, 5, no. 6, 9, 15. I didn't have number 6. Do you have a number 6? I don't. 5, 9. Well, that would be already ending it. 3, 9, 2. 3, 9, 2 I have. Yeah. So 3, 12, and 14. I'm gonna try to go for Echo Bonus, because there's no other way to beat this, honestly, I think. Now we're on 6s. 14, 18. We also have another 9 here, but I cannot change that sadly. Yeah. I don't have a 9 coin here, so this will have to do. There we go. Get those Echo bonuses rolling. 7s. 9, 12, 14. Now we have 4s. 9, 5. It's 14, 16. Yeah, we can still do this. We can still do this. Yeah. 2, 7, 16. Yeah. Oh, there's my border points, finally. Oh, I was running a bit low here, which was not good. 5 14s. 3. Cannot use 3. 2, 9. 2, 9, 7. 2, 9, 7. That works. There we go. Echo bonus. I'm at the 30 quad already. God damn. Awesome. Oh, now it's 1s. So it's a code breaker now. Damn it. Fine. I guess I'll do it. 1 always sucks, dude. You cannot do anything about that. They just forcibly break you down. Do we have 9s? We don't. So if I just... As long as I just, like, put it back to 2, it's fine. So 5, 2, 7. Now let's try to finish this off before I get into trouble here. Now it's on 4s. 5, 9, 2. 5, 9, 2. Yeah, we can do with that. We have also another 9 here, but we can't do much about that. Double 9 sucks. Okay, now we get 1s again. Oh, God damn it. This dog, I swear. Okay, now we got 7s. 9, 8, 17. Oh, wait, 9. 9 and 3. 9 and 3. Yeah, 9 and 3. 3, 9, 9. Divisible by 3. 291. Oh, that's easy. The 9 does reduce my value, though, which may make me think that, you know what, I don't think I want that, actually. 654. These are good, yeah. Oh, actually. 5, 6, 3. No. Ah, yeah. Let me just do this then, yeah. 6. Oh, yeah. Crap, I messed it up myself. It's fine, though. It's fine, though. I was thinking too much. I'm just getting panicky with the timer. But it's fine, we still got this. So in 5s. 6. 6 by 4. Yeah, we could just do 6 by 4. That's easy. And that's it. We got quota. Whew. Nice. Yeah, no, I swear my brain literally threw it all out and was like, we don't need that. I do feel like about like abstract maps, I don't really like them too much. I like maps that are functional. But functional maps is something that I have an endless passion for.
Who beat you?
Who else than him or her?
It's elementary, really, once you get the hang of it.
Shino knows.
Once I outplay Yuna, the tournament is mine.
But it's still our dress sphere, right?
Get him, Yuna.
Yep.
You're going down.
She and
The
Rashina
probability
Mazo.
you'll win is slim at best.
The dog was just about the same difficulty. Easy. I think. We'll try. As long as we don't get too many ones in here. 7s. Okay. Do we have any 9s appearing? We have 2 9s coming over there, so we need to fix those. 5, 12, 5, 7, 2. Okay, yeah. 5, 7, 2. And then we have an 8 here. We're divisible by 3. 5, 8, so that's 13. 18. Yeah, we got a lot of 5s coming in, actually. We'll deal with that. And then 9s once again. 2 6s. 5, 6, 7. That's 18, yeah. Actually, no. Yeah, that's 18. That's 18. Yeah, we can use that. There we go. 8. 6, 9, 3. Do we have a 3? 5, 9, 4. 5, 9, 4 works. Yeah, 5, 9, 4. Wait. Oh, shit. I messed up. Oh, yeah, because I was looking at 6s, not 8s. That was my mistake. Okay, just fix it on 32, 32. Okay, just break it away, There we go. Well, hope we're gonna get border coins soon. 5, 6, 1. Very big loss, but it is what it is. 2s? That should be easy enough. 5, 8, 1. Force. Okay, 6, 9. Gonna do that. 15. 20. Yeah, we can do it with 5s. It's easy. There we go. Get the count up, get the count up. 9s again. 5s and 7s. Hold on, 7. 7, 6, and 5. Yeah, that's 18. Right there. 5, 6. And which 7 do I want to use? This one. Then we need divisible force. 5, 8, what? No. 3, 8, 1. 3, 8, 1, yeah. That's easy. Give me my echo bonus. 46. We're winning this, boys. As long as I don't mess up anything big here. 6, 8. No. 5, 8, 3. Yeah, that's 16. We can do that. And I think that's it. Trina's gone. Whew. GG, guys. GG. In 10 turns, Trina's dead. Ease.
I won.
My goggles fogged up.
Yeah. Mine did too. Hold on. See, my goggles are fogged up.
The first Sphere Break tournament is
Uni!
High Summoner Yuna. Presenting the reward is our sponsor, Lord Rin.
Look me, Dimiduk.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
You scored the Lady Luck sphere. Ah, I see how it is. Is this like a gambler thing or something? I don't remember ever having this. At least I never used it. Well, I literally just first shot that. I didn't lose a single tournament, so I hope I at least somehow managed to like show some of my mathematical savantness. Without the gold wings, the tournament would not have met with such success. I'm grateful. Just give all the points to Yuna. If you find any rare coins, you most definitely absolutely must come back to playing Luca. I've been practicing too, but it hasn't happened at all. Can I walk through here? I can. Walk us overdrive the class. Oh, so lots of spin to win? Spinny ponies? Spinny ponies? Yeah, we just had the tournament and that's it. We're done here. Luca is dealt with. Now give me that. Yes. What's up? Take a peek at the stats. You mean off the Lady Luck thing? I'll do it then once I'm actually at home. Once I'm in the airship. Airship is my safety place where I can like do things without any concern or worry or feeling of betrayal. Or something like that. Oh. I mean, it better work out well because I'm a guy all about warriors last night, so I'm having high expectations how we turn that out. Which one was being used by Yuna? That's not being used. Not being used. Wow. Okay, which ones are you guys using, actually? Because I don't remember for the life of me anymore. Just get... Well, not Payne right there. Very particular about the order here. You're using Still of Night. Oh, you're using it. Helios Guard and Protection Halo. I guess that's because I didn't have them in my party yet. So that's why they like tell me that this guy is using this Stress Sphere. Are you sure you want to change things? So, Yuna. Try your luck and take on foes who dies in reels. Let's see. I'm kind of weird on this design, but the knight has to be able to advance to the Berserker Paladin and a Death Knight. A lot of inspiration from Final Fantasy as well, I see. Or actually, not Final Fantasy. Yeah, it's Dark Knight on Final Fantasy, but Death Knight reminds me of WoW in that sense. But Berserker is also not from there, so interesting. Because crazy. Oh, Kalani, I love this one a lot. Like, this came from Chapter 3, actually, which is like literally last stream, and I've just been vibing to this. Oh. Strength 43, defense 14. Well, I'm using white magic right now, so there could be some deviations. But accuracy 23, luck 16. Yeah, no, stats just go burr on this thing. This doesn't have any consistency, just all over the place. What about actually creatures? I need to try this. Abominable. Let's put on top of Psychic. Let's actually put Lady Luck, because I don't use Psychic that much anymore. It's not reliable at the moment. Let me like make it so, but let's say if Migo was to use that thing. $30 luck. I'll lose my agility though. Yeah. No. Just 30 luck. It's not that much. I'd rather have Thief's agility and then put on top of the rabbit's foot. Let me just give the Psychic back for now. Well, that was certainly quite scrumptious. Kind of mixed among those things. You're kind of tired of Necromancer being mage, so you're making a tank that summons skeletons passively, but kind of raid boss units. Oh, they're kind of like the one that, like, you know, is a scaredy cat that spawns ads. Interesting. But I do wonder why you make it sound like it's like a knight then. But Death Knight does, like, give a lot of, like, pictures of that. I mean, even, like, some certain, like, forms of Death Knight in WoW, for example, could, like, spawn a ghoul. Not an army, but a ghoul. So that's, you know, also viable. But also, like, there being, like, a summoner of type as well. Like a summoner knight, in a way. Death Summoner Knight. Alright. Anyway, I guess we're good to go with this theme, actually. Oh, hold on. I just remembered something important. Accessories. Migo. I want your stuff back. I need it. Or maybe I don't, but I'll just take it anyway. Just in case I do. Yuna. Dramatically increase my magic power. Hold on. I don't get flare, sadly, when I'm talking about like the regular characters, but worth it. I'm not doing melee attacks anyway. So Minerva's Plate as well as... Do you want to put a second one? Triple MP. And actually max magic at level 35. Dude, I could learn my artisan professions right... Oh no, master professions right now. Oh, artisan, yeah, artisan. Wow, references. I'm just the level to learn my artisan skills. Time to start making in-game shit. I don't like dropping all my magic defense, to be honest. But I do have the double champion belts. We can use those. Yeah, I think it's that. I could go for ring, but it sounds a bit crazy. Although, but to be honest, I don't really have much to lose at this point. I would lose also HP, but it's only, honestly, 29 magic defense. Just 29, or 28 lost. If you're already low enough, then what does like a small extra matter? But I would lose also MP, honestly. Yeah, you know what, just champion spells for now. I think they're like too unbalanced for the characters for now. Dude, a double Minerva, double champion belt. Wait, what happens if I give this guy Minerva's... I do get black magic here with Minerva's Blade. Perfect. Yeah, Yuna doesn't need strength either. Not for now. Oh, no worries, Karyu. Thank you so much for dropping in, and, well, hope you're gonna have a great time at the cinema. Although the other problem is that if I do go for one of these, then transferring to anything that regards strength is gonna be bad. So Minerva's Blade does have its own bad sides as well, but... Since I'm loyal, actually, I just remembered something important. Protection Halo. Protection Halo. You know what? Screw the warrior. It's time we embrace the Dark Knight. And along with that, I kind of want to try Lady Luck. So instead of going for full Minervas, let's put on, for training purposes, Dark Knight. Drop the Minervas. Let's see what we really have. 89. 89 strength. I have a lot of defense already, so let's just put on a couple... What was it again? Power Gloves. I have too much gear, guys. I could also, like, go for luck bait bonus, I guess. I mean, luck would be nice, too. Good question. What do I want? What do I want? I wish there was a way for me to increase agility, though. That's my biggest gripe at the moment. There's only one way for me to decrease it, but no way to increase it. Hard time. Hard time choosing. Do you really want to use Minerva's here? Or do you just want to go for Crystal Ball? Nah, I gotta try Minerva's, man. I gotta try Minerva's at least in some place. Now, what are we learning, ability-wise? White magic level 2. Faster casting. That is so great. Not just black magic. Trigger happy level 2? Sure, I'll go with that. I think that's gonna be great for comboing. Dark Knight, Drain, Demi, Bio. Sacrifice life to heavily damage one enemy for Charon. Poison proof, curse proof. Wow. I think I'm gonna go for Demi for now. Alright. I think we're ready to set out finally. And let me just say it out straight at the moment. I feel like any enemy we come across right now, they're gonna get destroyed to bits. Not like, you know, Twitch bits, but like... we got so much strength and magic stats. And we got black magic too on Yuna, even though they're a white mage. I don't think enemies are gonna have a good time. That's fine. Okay, Mihan High Road. Complete mission. Go back and speak to okay, I see. Okay, let's go with that. Machina gone wild. The travel agency's Machina are on the rampage. Still not sure if it has anything to do with the fiends in the temples. We'll find out.
It probably doesn't have anything to do with the temples or the fiends, but there have been problems here too. Seems some Machina are on the rampage.
Let's mangle those Machina and take the reward.
Yeah! Let's do
Yuna?
that. Let's do it.
Okay, sounds like it's mission time.
Hey! No breaking the fourth wall here, buddy. This interface doesn't happen in real life. Okay, guys. Now we have an actual theory here. Everything that Yuna is seeing right now is going inside her head. None of this is real. The Machina deployed along the Mihan High Road have started attacking innocent people. Take out the misbehaving Machina and restore peace to the High Road. Okay. The Albed have also mobilized to save High Road's wayfarers, dismantling as many rogue Machina as they can. The mission will end when Yuna and the Albed have dealt with a total 13 tons of Machina. This isn't a race, but you should do your best to track down the majority of the Machina yourself. Okay. Got it. So it matters. Lives matter. Come here, Maki. Is there one over here? No, there isn't. And it seems the Mihan High Road at least seems to be clean for now, like from other themes. We can just focus on the mission ahead. Hey! Leave that person alone, please. Wait.
Where's the fun in that?
Oh, it does count. Yep, I'm doing over 1,000 damage per hit. But even then, these things don't die that easily. Surprised about that. Love the attacks, though. Wait, black magic. Oh, I just had the first tier spells. Does it actually take away my, like, black magic tree skills if I use Minerva's Plate? So if I'm a good black mage, I can just, like, use black magic when I'm anything. It's kind of like Final Fantasy V in that sense, actually. Cool. Love that. I don't think I can train it like this, though. I'll just use fire. Hold on. Yeah, I don't have any of the other spells. Interesting. Very interesting. You know what? We don't need a white mage that much right now. Let's go with training. Actually, wait, hold on. We should actually prioritize getting the actual spells ready before we actually go for any black magic speed booster. Anything back here? Got a Hypno Crown. Oh, there are some Machinas in here.
I'm gonna whack you
I
good.
figured it had to be. Oh, these guys actually are not easy to kill. These things are actually kind of
Flame
tanky.
consumes all.
They don't scale, do they? That's more like it. Well, I'm getting decent XP from these too, so it's not that bad. At least. Okay, that was Albed's first count. You're still staring at the building? Wait, this is a regular fight? The music changed. And I don't think we were that close to the enemies over there yet. Yeah, that was just a random encounter. But yeah, this guy still has the courage to be like looking at some building when they're being threatened by Machina. What a way to live. Let me try darkness. I wanna see how bad this can get. Ooh, 1000 damage each. You know what? Actually, using Darkness is really good on Dark Knight, like when playing with regular characters.
Next.
And when it's not on the context of the Fiend arena. Here it just hits different. 1000 damage there just feels like nothing. Oh yeah, I can actually also use my white magic spells while I'm like... Even if I'm not in combat, like even if I'm not in white magic, I can still use white mage spells. Which is pretty nice. Oh, there we go. More Machinas to bully.
I guess there's no choice.
You don't say. Also, is Yuna like really on like turbo black magic right now? Like, I did get the Minerva's Blade, didn't I? Oh wait, did I take it off? I have it. It doesn't feel like Nitro Black magic though. Or does it like go faster like on the actual bar and it doesn't like actually make it shorter? Because I feel like their bar is actually like just the normal length. Just about. So it feels a bit weird to call this Nitro. Unless Nitro has a way better effect than Fiends. No! I crashed. Yep, I crashed. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. At least, the crashes only happen during transition, so that means that whatever I was doing, it's gonna like save me right there. So no progress lost. Well, still 4-1, doing so far on the hunt for Machina. Yeah, there we go, look. Right on the spot. Any other ones? Uh-oh. Bro, you do seem like you could use some help. Oh, it's a grab. Poor guy. So are we gonna, like, stop sanctioning, like, Machinas protecting me and High Road now after this? Because of the Machinas going crazy? I wonder what the reason is, though, that they also went crazy as well. Because it's really gonna be just, like, any sort of malfunction.
Works for me.
Works for me, too. Thank you for your hard work, Payne. Everybody's taking some damage. Let's fix that. Oh god, Yuna heals so well right now. Just like a normal cure did like 800 healing there. I'm not sure what the current maximum actually is. But it heals us really well.
Where there's smoke.
There's enough pain to go around.
That actually is super hilarious coming from Payne. There's enough pain to come and go around.
Going
Of course there is.
Pixel!
Of course there is when like Payne is just gonna destroy everything. Dark Knight is sick. Right, the abilities. I wanted to check what Payne can learn next. Confuse? Hey, that's free. Confuse actually this time, finally. Because we only had like a Confuse that did damage. Now we can actually use that like without causing damage. Which is gonna be very important later on if I get enemies that are very brittle. But I need their spell for Gun Mage. Yeah, okay. We'll go with that. Until I start learning Fira, then I'll get Firaga, and after that I'll start learning Black Magic boosters for Yuna. And like, if it's not like fast enough already, then the fact that if I'm gonna like cut the timers in half with Yuna, it's gonna be crazy good. Okay, Albert are actually kind of like catching up now. Oh, where's all the units that I need to destroy? Where did they leave all the Machina? I need to at least get to 7. I feel like that would be the minimum. Hey, Shinra. Oh, Shinra's doing the allocation of those spheres that he's working on, his new invention. I wonder what that's for, though. More here? Yeah, over here. Where are they? Oh, there's something going down there too. Although those are destroyed too, aren't they? So that's not in my responsibilities anymore, is it? There's an enemy down there. Where am I supposed to go? One right there. There we go. Finally. Okay, now we just need to get one more after this and then we should be clean. Assuming that it really matters who's gonna get more kills. Because 7 from a 13 would be a majority already. And that's what I'm aiming for.
Where there's smoke.
There's also destroyed machines. And fire, of course, but that's of a side coincidence. Or of little consequence. Oh, I'm seeing another one over here. Yes, there we go. Okay, we got ourselves 7 kills at least secured, which is nice. I might get 8 or 9 even. Actually, no. 8, I'd say. Because I think I'll already have 4. It's either 8, 5, or 9, 4. But I don't think they're gonna be that slow.
Dance, flames.
And I do realize that if I use Darkness on Payne, if it's at least 2 enemies, it's already worth it. As long as I don't mind losing HP for that. But honestly, shouldn't be a problem. Oh, it's 7-4, yeah. It's now 7-4. So let's go snipe one more from somewhere. If I can find one. Ooh, hello. Give me the chesties. I'm not sure if the number goes up while I'm not in the actual enemy areas, but I'm gonna assume it does. So let's keep a haste. Oh, it's still 7-4 actually. Yeah, I think 8-5 is gonna be the split here. You better compensate me very well, Albeds. I've done a hard work today. Oh no, 7-5. Where's the last one? I hope I didn't miss it anywhere. Is it? Oh, the one that was up there is gone. So yeah, that's no longer an issue. Albus dealt with it. I mean, this is the last place there could be Machina still at, so... Come on. It's back there, yeah, it's back there. I just saw that square for a split second. Alright, we can do this, we can do this. I'll take the 8-5. I will not let you have an even split. That would be just outrageous. Nice crit, Rikku. Now make it. There we go. It's mine. 8-5. 8-5. I wouldn't say that's bad. I'm not sure how much proportional difference there should be for maximum reward, but I think this is the best we can really do. Because I don't think I could have been any faster than that with this. Of course, if I knew where all the enemies were, I could minimize my travel time, but... with just like, you know, impromptu like this, I couldn't have been any faster.
Thank you for all
all your help. Here's your reward as promised.
10,000 gil. Ah, child's money.
So what made the Machina go all haywire?
None of us can figure it out. Pretty creepy, huh? We found
Pocket man.
agency property smashed up, then the hover crashed.
Huh?
Just when we were about to look into that, the Machina went out of control.
Well, if you find anything out, be sure and give the Gullwings a call. Ready to head back?
Now that wasn't a very feel-good ending, now was it?
People who want happy endings have to write their own.
Oh, what about me? I want a happy ending too.
Work for it, Rikku. Work for it. To be honest, now that I think about it, all this happened right after I won the Sphere Break tournament in Luca. Could it be that since I took the Lady Luck dress sphere, all the Lady Luck came to me and everything else started having misfortune? I guess I should have named it to be Misfortune. For that dress sphere. Wait. Complete the mission, go back and speak to Shinra. Okay. I need to go back and talk with somebody. With Shinra. So before we do anything else, let's do that. Well, I'm gonna have to go through this whole thing again. I'm not sure if it's safe for me to land in the Mushroom Rock Road yet, so I have to do it this way around, I think. Just for minimize risk. And the Machinas are still a problem here, it seems. Like, destroying all of those wasn't enough. There's still problems abound.
No pain, no gain.
Courtesy of
Dance,
Payne.
Flames.
Ooh! 5.8k damage from a crit. With 100 luck, honestly, Payne is gonna be crazy. Yeah, this is gonna be fun. Oh wait, also. Publicity. I have to do publicity grinds. You know what? It's a perfect time to do it now, since I'm on the way to go through the whole path again. So let me pull out my strategy wiki again for this. Luca, Mihan High Road. Woman in blue dress near the entrance, so this one. Publicity was 1. And matrimonial was... Matrimonial was also 1. And you were... Publicity 2. And you were matchmaking 5. There we go. Look guys, multitasking. Of course we're gonna do it. You know, this felt much more lucrative than I thought, actually. Now that I got this thing to do in the meantime as well.
Nature's wrath, strike my foe.
Easy.
All right.
Thumbs up. Now, who was the next one on my list? Oh, the bare-chested man. Yeah, the guy looking at the pillar. Okay, we got this. So, if I recall correctly, we had just about, I'd say...
Dance, Flames.
How much was it? 300 something publicity, or was it like 2? Hold on. How much was it for levels? Because I would remember from that roughly. I had about, I think, 340 or something like that in publicity, so if you just do all this properly, we're gonna be fully set for the publicity stunt for the last chapter. And I wonder if we can like actually turn in the matrimonial one early, because I think we're gonna be done with that basically. If you get 130 plus, that's it. If you do this one, yeah, that should be fine enough already. Because if you get like, I would say 20 candidates per chapter, and we did most of them last time, then if you do the same thing here, then they're gonna be suddenly ready for the matrimonial pitch stuff. We're gonna finally turn in the bride thing. But I think it's gonna be chapter 5 as well, sadly. That's my guess. I swear, I had an impulse to actually like start putting defense on when I saw the seed burst, but then I remembered that I'm not playing with fiends anymore. I'm playing with actual characters. Man, the whole thing about changing star levels for defensive or offensive stancing just has like ingrained to my brain so hard. It feels so weird. I'm being transformed against my will. Publicity 3. There we go. Too bad I cannot suggest them a man of his life. Because I don't think they would be into that. Actually, very, you know, not modern times in this case, this game. The fact that there would not be any men interested in another man. If this was a game made in the recent years, we'd certainly have also matchmaking also for men. Maybe the points would be scaled up a bit to make sure that all the points would be available. To like make sure like the balance of points you have to get and like the balance of points you can get is like more on the spot. But yeah, men should be able to vote too. It would make sense. I don't think you kind of right. Albert woman in first, I'll go in the third section. Yeah, so it's not that guy. So yeah, I think this part is gonna be skipped. Wait. Flan Rojo? I don't think I've had you yet. But that thing is big.
That's it?
Really big flan boy. Guys, I miss Flanco. The Flanco was great. All the name memes that we had on the previous streams have been just beautiful. And Creature Creator was fun. It like is fun its own way that I can like mess around with like names a bit. Things I couldn't like normally do in the game. So if there's any fun to be derived from that, I do miss that part specifically. Naming my different flans and such. That was cool. Oh, there we go. We got confused as well. Perfect. And let's get rid of that thing. Now, Payne. What should you learn next? What do you have? Break. Petrify one enemy. Yeah, of course, it's break. Of course that would be the case. Damn, so much CC. I'm surprised about that. I mean, Dark Knight was never really known to be like a CC thing. But I'm certainly happy that it's a thing now. CC actually helps a lot here. And I don't have to worry about like stuff like festivals so much anymore. I feel like Dark Knight is gonna be multiple purposeful. Good damage, good CC, and overall good vibe. I love it.
The flame consumes all.
And you know what? Since you're doing this long journey through Mihen High Road anyway, might as well do a little cookie enjoyment break here. Getting a bit hungry again. Like, I ate before the stream, but I swear, ever since I stopped drinking the juice that I usually drink, the problem is that I feel like my hunger comes a bit easier. And it makes sense from the perspective that juice, like, you know, even though it's a drink, everything else that isn't water is just considered food. So me drinking that juice kind of like makes my body think it's eating something. So I just, you know, ended up getting hungry less frequently. But now that I'm just drinking mostly water, it's just coming back to me. Your case. What do we have here? Publicity, matchmaking, what do you need? 4 and 2. Okay. Alright. Then we need to go to Grav, which was like on the opposing side of this whole road. Firaga? Oh my god, these guys are not joking.
No pain, no gain.
Uh-oh. Yeah, please do not kill Rikku. That was a lot of HP lost in a single match. Wait. I don't think we had running Noctinus here before. Something's changed. I don't understand. Those are flans. But it feels like at least Payne is gonna be able to do like full damage to them. Or am I just that strong that it feels like it's insignificant defense? I don't even want to go comparing without my accessories. Crazy superpowers. Are we done here yet? Nope.
Thank you.
Even as an oversoul, the Barbuda was nothing. Good stuff. Gra was there, right? Oh yeah, there he is, yeah. I see his wickle head.
Well, well. There's enough pain to go around.
Cool off.
Oh yeah, you were a bit sank in Oversoul. I think you needed like 1000 damage anyway, like from the get-go, so like Oversouling you was actually pretty rough. But we did get fire gems. Too bad we no longer have Aeons to give spells to. I honestly don't know what to do like with all these items that I get from all the stealing and such. From all the rewards.
Where there's smoke.
If I get any better strength items in the future, I don't know what I'll do with myself. So publicity for Grav, and the number was 2. Yeah, 2. Just making sure that I'm not looking at the wrong line of the table. Alright, so that's the halfway point, true. Then it's gonna be the old road and that's it. We're done with me and High Road. And the thing is, we still have to get all the way to the end to meet up with Shinra. So, it all was necessary. Whew. Well, I just got out of combat. Let me move. Oh, it's a bird. It's a big ass bird. It's a zoo. Hey, yep. Hello. Hope you're having a most wonderful time. you hurt a lot. I think I should combo like Rikku's trigger happy with Payne. Yep, 4,000 damage. That was more like
That certainly wasn't dull.
Huh, yeah, that was great. Now I remember why I was so want the trigger happy to be leveled up. If I can do like maximum damage at some point with the crits and like high chain, that would be just amazing. Like that was so well coordinated, I can't believe it. It all just came down together. So yeah, there's the sphere that Shinra put up earlier. I wonder what he intends to do with those. What he intends to achieve. Okay, now we got the guy looking over the sea. Publicity 1. Then we have to go inside the building. Girl wants publicity 2. And matchmaking 4. And you wanted publicity 3. Alright. Oh yeah, then everything else was like on the way. To be honest, I might skip the old road. Considering we don't need to do every single step here anymore. We're that far ahead. So I'm gonna try to make it that way then. Gonna try to minimize like lots of travel time for a little benefit, because there was like those two guys sitting at the corner of the very end of the old road, but it's a very long trip. So I'm not really sure if I want to do that, if I care about the 10 points too much. Like if I already got like 30 points from this, and I have like 340 from the get-go, if I'm right on my calculations, then I should be just about ready, right? To get to chapter 5's or maximum points, or maximum publicity level, yeah. I have you need 400 points to get maximum stage with the publicity campaign. So if I'm already like practically at 400, then why should I bother? I need to of course go double check on Calmlands, but I'm not sure if I want to yet. I think I'll go there once the game tells me I should go there.
Where there's smoke.
How's that?
This is terrific. And there was a woman right beyond this bridge, right? Yeah, there she is. Publicity and matchmaking. Publicity 4 and matrimonial 1. Yeah. Okay. So I can actually like use this to pass through a bit. I cannot. I thought because I could jump through here earlier, because of the mission, I could actually use that as a shortcut, but that was only for about one time. It would be so nice. I would love it.
Where there's smoke.
Also, when am I gonna learn my new fire spell? I thought it would be just about the time. Or maybe I'm just being too impatient. Don't mind me, fiends. I'm just going through here. Oh, it's a green girl. Hello. Haven't seen one of you guys in a while. Too bad I no longer need you. I'm done with you. And now the green curls just feel stupidly easy. Oh, trigger happy, finally. Trigger happy 2. How much do I need for trigger happy level 3? Assuming that's the next thing on the list. 150. I mean, I was expecting 160 myself, so fair enough. But still pretty long. But I do need to try the level 2 as well. Oh, hey, Shinra. I drop a comm sphere down there. That was it. Yeah, I mean, I think that was the talk I had with Shinra. Yeah. Speak to Shinra near the exit of Mushroom Rock Road. Yeah, that's it. It's all about the comm spheres.
I got this.
Hey!
And soon we're gonna find out why he's doing it. According to the checklist, at least. Ooh, so many bullets! I love it. Trigger Happy might actually be the best combo skill ever. I'm looking forward to like using it fully fleshed out. I think the results are gonna be really interesting. Let me out! I'm so close to the end. Stop it. And those things. And those bastards. I'm gonna use every single tool in my toolkit to destroy you. There we go. We done? We done. Okay. So I think what I'm gonna do here is that I'm gonna leave it as is in terms of the publicity campaign, and I'll come back once I have checked the publicity campaign's progress over at Calmlands. If it is that I still need points, but I really doubt it. I think we're already done, basically. If I don't sell tickets, the chief will be disappointed. Are you guys still selling tickets, or is that just like from previous chapter? Maybe you didn't know that we already sold this show, basically. Would be pretty hilarious, to be honest. So if that's the case, then honestly... Yeah, we're done here, I'd say. How many other people do we have to talk to? Oh! The boy is gone for now. Actually, I have an idea. Let's go grab one more guy. There was a guy that was very close here. So I'll take them, then I'll go back. And then I'll go to Mushroom Rock Road. As to how I enter Mushroom Rock Road, well, it doesn't really matter, but I think I'll just like enter manually. Publicity 2. Okay. So that's it. There could be still Dorum and the two guys at the end of the old road, but we don't talk about that. Those guys are gonna be a major pain to get to. And we don't need them all again for us to finish this off. So, I guess they don't say that I have to go through here in a specific way, right? Yeah, we just gotta go to the Mushroom Rock Road, that's it. Although there is a rule on my next location. Yep, there goes Shinra. I'll have to put up another comm sphere. Wait, how much percentage? 47. Interesting. I mean, the percentage is right. It's where it should be. But I'm still wondering, like, how much do we actually get progress from the creature creator, whatever I got progress from? Because I had, like, some advantage at the beginning, but I'm not sure how much it actually is. Is it, like, half percent? Maybe? Well, remains to be seen, I suppose. Looks like your friendly neighborhood machine faction has got this place covered. Don't worry about me. I'll head back on my own. Hey, the Golviks are here. The machine faction at the Youth League are planning a joint operation as we speak. Are they now? Hey, Shin boy, do you want to talk about what you're doing with all those comm spheres? I think it's about time to try to tell me. Comm sphere set. La 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 la. Go wings go. La 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 la. Puzzling. The ambient sphere wave density here is too high. The comm sphere won't function properly. Was that it?
Gullwing's here. Where are the fiends?
No need for concern, Lady Yuna. Everything's under control. The fiends got close to our headquarters, but thankfully no further. The Albed from Jose assisted us in fighting them off.
So, Gibble was here?
Yes, his group also brought us these machina. You know, he said something which still strikes me as sort of odd.
Really?
He told us not to depend on you so much, Lady Yuna.
Me?
He said we need to rely on our own strength to defend Spira through the coming age.
He knows something.
Lady Yuna, if I may interrupt, there is something I would like to ask you.
Sure.
As you are probably aware, we have not heard from Maven Nuge, our leader, in some time. Lady Yuna, have you no information as to his whereabouts?
Nope.
I'm sorry, but we don't know any more than you do.
I see.
If we see him, we'll tell him to return here.
Thank you.
Of course. But something tells me that it isn't gonna be that easy. Speak to Lucille and Yaibel. Was that the whole thing about... Was that the speaking part? I guess I'll try just in case. The Fiend attacks, the Maven's disappearance. The youth league will not last long under such strain. The number who believe this is all a Yevon conspiracy, that we should strike back, it is growing. I've sent out the squads under my immediate command to search for Nuge, but they have had no luck so far. Okay, what about Yaibel? Kibo's a pretty cool guy, isn't he? But I haven't given up yet. How are those two things even connected? Wait. Ah, yeah, they're trying to tell me to go there, but... Are we supposed to go there? I honestly don't know. Because they're telling me to go to Jose on foot and not do anything else in this. Okay. Now I'm not really sure what I should do. Okay, let me just try doing this. Let me save, and let me board the airship, and let me see if there was like any other hotspots in here that I had to be concerned about. Because I don't think in most cases it should hurt to go to a place that I'm being pointed at. Right. Yes, no hotspot. That's not a hotspot. And there's still the arrow. Okay, so even though the game doesn't tell me to go there, I think I'm gonna go check it out what's going on here. Oh, we cannot go there because the Machina. With all the fiends pouring out of the Jose Temple, the Machina machine faction's in hot water now too. The machine faction lent us all these weapons despite their own troubles. Oh, nice. But yeah, we cannot go there even though the red arrow tells us to go there, so that's a bit interesting. Conflicting. So I guess we're really done here now. Defeats are a handful, but we managed to hold them back. Fiends coming from the temples. What if this is all leading up to the return of Sin? Oh god, no. All that excitement that Sin is gonna be gone forever, 10 years, it's gonna be less than that. Well, hello! I'm a member of Elma's squad, here on supply detail. Captain Elma is on super secret search mission. I don't think you should say that. I mean, it's not exactly much secret anymore if you tell me that it's a secret, right? Can we find something back here? I know this like had orange weapon before, but... Ooh, there's a chest in here. 2000 gil. And there was a statue of that one guy with a certain weapon, I believe. Well, that's not gonna be a concern for today. Maybe it's gonna be relevant later. But I'm not sure. Alright, so chosen foot. We still got about 10 minutes left, so I think we could try to do that. See what's going on at the machine faction. They're not intervening for the dig right now, but if you want to go to Joseph Temple, I can take you. We'll walk. If you want to walk, I won't stop you. Just be careful of the fiends, okay? Well, they're telling me to go to Joseph Temple on foot, specifically, so I'll assume that I should take it on foot. Might be me just being over-specific, but I'm not gonna take any chances.
Where there's smoke.
Oh no, Yuna! Please don't stay down. I know you're a brittle little white mage, black mage thing, but please. Oh, I see. You also go stone. Okay, these guys actually got pretty tough. And I got EXP 0 on me. So that's what Pointless does. It removes your EXP. Fair enough. I was about to trigger happy. You bastard. Okay, yeah, this bird is not a joke. I'm a bit scared at the moment, actually. Still not dead? What are you made out of, bird? Holy shit. There we go. Whew, that must be worth a lot of XP. Yeah, that was 1,000 right there. Why did they add a system like Pointless, though? Not getting XP kinda sucks. And that's the first time I actually noticed that there was a system like that, or like an EXP removal skill. And I'm not sure if you can even fix that.
Bring it, punk.
With anything.
Dance, flames.
Well, I feel like in any case that this enemy is way more manageable. Yeah, there we go. No more of those birds, please.
Go Wings, take the gold!
Although the next time I do find the bird, I think I'm gonna go full ham on them. Trigger happy and just use Payne's attack. Right on the time to make like 10k damage total. I wish I could use Flare though. Too bad it's a creature only thing. Uh-oh. I think I just forgot one of my own teammates with the fire. Yeah. Yuna herself. Oh. Thanks, Payne. That was clean. Wait, was I not using the right button? I was spamming RB.
Consumes all.
Or did it not work because I was in the menu? Nah, it can't be that. Because I don't think I did any shots with the trigger happy there. Oh, an ambush? Oh, I'm not in the best HP for this, honestly. This is not a good time to be fooling around. Uh-oh, we got slow too.
There's enough pain to go around.
I'm actually owing every single bit of my life right now to Payne. Dark Knight actually slaps. Heal up everyone. How much more? I'm almost there. Almost at the temple. Alright, come on. Again. Oversold Crater Drake? No, 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 no. No. And it's not dead yet. Yeah, you're gonna be a bit tough to kill. Wait. Why can Rikku do nothing? Hold on, what are you... What is your status effect? I don't know what that means. Itchy? It is itchy, I think. Huh. I don't think I've ever seen that before. Makes sense. Okay, so the last stop. What do we have at Jose? We only have one mission here, which is why I was willing to take this, even though we don't have very little stream time left. Because the only thing we're supposed to do is talk to Kipple. And I hope this won't be a severe discussion. Hold on. Before we go, let me save. Right there.
Hey, it's Sid's little girl.
I have a name.
And so
You
touchy.
seem close.
We made quite the couple.
Oh,
Literally?
choik.
What are you saying?
Riku's always good for a laugh. If you're here about digging, this isn't the best time.
We know. We've been there.
Well, there were fiends here too, right? Want us to clean up for ya?
Fiend hunting? What? You guys give up the sphere gig?
Temporarily. Right now, we're helping people out.
So noble.
Maybe you'd like to hire us?
Nope. You already took care of Sin. We can't go running to you every time we get into trouble. I watch my own back.
Show off.
Well, be careful.
You too.
Right.
Come on.
It kind of does like sit in line with what they said earlier. I mean, they did say to Yaibel earlier that we cannot rely on Yuna all the time. So it's not just the fact that they were just like, you know, they got... Well, it does like go in line with the fact that like they've already like saved the world once, so might as well just like not put all the effort on them instead. But it still feels like... I feel like Kipple is hiding something. I feel like Kipple has a bigger reason why they're trying to like stay away from Yuna. I mean, they seem like a pretty chill guy, alright, but I can't just like... If there's like crisis going on... I mean, they've already done a pretty good amount of job already with that, like trying to like handle things all together, but still they try to keep it all to themselves, and I wonder why. But that's a curiosity fact for another time, I guess, because we had to end the stream here, so thank you guys very much for joining on the stream. Hope you had a wonderful time. If you guys missed any of the stream and you want to catch up on what's been happening, remember that this stream is going to be available on my YouTube channel. Go to the live section or go to my playlist, Final Fantasy Streams. You'll be able to see this stream and the previous streams I've done on this game and the previous games on the series so far over there. If you also want to be catching up on my future streams, remember that I stream every single Monday, Thursday and Saturday, starting at 4 PM GMT+2, 4 hours from here. But if you don't want to pay attention to the times, or the daylight savings gets in the way, and yada yada yada, you can also catch up on my times over on Twitch, on YouTube, like in the live section, Twitch in the scheduling system, as well as in my Discord, which may or may not be as accurate always because of the daylight savings, but At least I'm trying to maintain them all. I had to do it manually, so a little bit bothersome. But with that being said though, guys, again, thank you very much for joining. Hope you had a wonderful time. It was a great time with you guys all today, and I'll be looking forward to the next stream where we'll be going deeper into the story, maybe. I'm not sure if you're gonna get to the main chapters yet, but considering that we don't have that much to do with Creature Critter in the end for this chapter, I feel like we are actually gonna have a decent time getting deeper into what's going on. And chapter 5 is gonna be like the real grind section when I'm just gonna try to do everything else, all the extra Creature Creator stuff and so on. But that is for that moment. But yeah, with that being said though, guys, again, thank you so much for joining, and I'll be looking forward to seeing you guys on the next stream. But until then, it's bye-bye. Yep, it's 4 hours, dude. We'll be seeing you again on Saturday. Laters.